All right. Finally got on before tip-off. But it's cool because I actually finished my pregame video. Sort of. What's going on now? Guess we won the tip. I'm before tip-off, but I just saw a tweet from CJ Holmes, one of the beat writers. Hope you're all well. We're back. Let's set these little scoreboards and stuff. I'm on CBS. There we go. Oops. Looney bucket down low. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. (2-0) Warriors after winning the tip. Assist by Steph. Dallas gets an offensive rebound. Shoots again. Hits it. Dorian Finney-Smith there. All right. Anybody comment yet? All right, PH. You become automatically my thumbnail. All right. Steal off of the rebound by Loon Dog. Scores. Thank you, Looney. Thank you, because Wiggins missed the three. By the way, my throat is feeling it. So Jalen Brunson in and out. I got some Rico. I thought I had COVID because a family member got COVID. And I was driving them around doing errands, but I don't have COVID. Tested negative. Klay with the three. Assist from the post. Probably Looney. Either Looney or Draymond. Oh, Wiggins tapped it out. Great steal. Yeah, dunk Wiggins. Assist Steph. Yes, sir. If you're nervous, good. You should be here. We'll calm you down. You should have fun, man, not be nervous. We'll teach you how to do that. In and out by Bullock. Rebound Steph. You just got to stick with us, and we'll teach you how to watch basketball, honestly, the right way. Not that, I mean, my mom gets as nervous as you, but she purposely doesn't want to know the game. She just wants to root for the team and feel that. If you want to, oh man, and one foul against Draymond. Oh gosh, you can see it's going to be a rough night for me. Draymond did not think that should be a no call. Come on. I don't have anything more to say about referees, and he can't really talk tonight because it's Scott Foster and a couple other guys that I'm not too familiar with. Bottom line, it's not Eric Lewis, not Tony Brothers, not Bill Kennedy. Those are all the guys Dre can talk to, and they're not playing, or they're not reffing tonight. Steph up top three. Yes. In Powell's face and one other guy wasn't paying attention. Maybe I can pay attention now. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Steph's hurt. Offensive foul, Luka. No, Dwight. But Steph was limping and then went out of the screen. It happened when Luka split the double team by Steph. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, he just did it on his own. Damn it, Steph. Ah. 105, 852. That's why you try and close them out when you try and close them out, but we're not at that level, which is actually what Andre talked about post-game on his podcast with Jordan Poole. Talked about how if we can reach that next elite level, that's a sign of a championship squad. But we didn't. We lost game 4. So 3 minutes into game 5, sure enough. But hey, I think it's really hard to be dominant like that. You really need a fourth, legendary piece, i.e. Kevin Durant, to be, especially in this NBA, 2022 NBA, it's really tough because there's so many good players, first of all. Secondly, the game's changed. A lot more 3 and D. A lot more pace. Pretty crazy game. A lot more blowouts, a lot more threes. So honestly, it's harder for a team to have a stranglehold on any other team throughout a series. Damn near impossible these days. So should have closed them out. Didn't happen. Here we are. Steph's injured. And let's take a look at TweetDeck and see what Anthony Slater has for us, because that is super important. Steph Curry strapping up his shoe a bit tighter during the timeout, getting work done. That's what I love about Anthony Slater. He knows his job. I have called him on this live stream. I have called him the KD of reporters, and he's basketball focused, and he knows what information we need ASAP. Hope he stays on the Warriors beat. On and on and on. Hopefully. Okay, since I have time here. Oops. Of course, I'm sharing the tweet by Slater, and I'm not showing it on my screen. My fault. It's right here. He's strapping up his shoe a bit, which means he's back in the game, so that's good. That would be Theo Pinson. Yep. We'll see. All right. I'm going to focus on the game now. Going to get behind on your comments. Roland is here. All right. Draymond post. Klay, right side. Wide open. Hits it. Yay. Let's get game 5 Klay tonight. How's that? 14-5 Warriors. Let's see. Where's Pinson at? Pinson on the bench. Yeah, I guess he wore black again. Hope he gets fined again. That'd be funny. Luka banker over Looney. Honestly, very Pippen-like. Up. Klay with the heat check. No good. Luka downhill. Wiggins stays in front, but he pulls back. No. Short. All good. You knew Luka would shoot a heat check because he just hit a nice one. Steph, fake, and then over to Looney with the scoop, no call. Probably at that point, Looney just dish it out. You didn't catch it perfectly, or the timing wasn't right. Maybe he did catch it perfectly. Timing wasn't right. Abort, you know what I mean? Instead, they hit a 3. That's the game of basketball 2022 for you. 5-point play. We should be up 5 right now. Instead, we're only up. I mean, we should be up. Steph stepped out of bounds. God, Steph. It should be at least 16-8. Should be 16-8. Instead, no, it should be 16-7. Yeah, 5-point differential, 5-point swing. Should be 16-7 because Looney should have made it. Instead, he didn't kick it out or didn't get rid of it or didn't score soon enough. And Dallas hits a 3. 14-10 is the real score. But, that's all just the what if. And now Draymond gets a tripping foul. 2 fouls on him. No complaints from him. See? All the people that load up our YouTube comments. Oh, someone should talk to Draymond, this, that, the other thing. I said it a million times. Embrace it. He knows which refs he can walk the line with. Against Mark Davis, Mark said, oh, you only got 3 techs. But give you a tech. That's only 4. Yeah, Wiggs. Way to get the rebound against Luka. Luka missed point blank. Draymond to Looney. Cut by Steph. Swatted by Powell. So our rim points suck right now. Bullock with that ugly shot. No good. Wiggs up top. Razzle dazzle. Pull up. No good. That's not hitting singles. Don't know what you're doing. Luka against Looney. Got the step. DPOY defense. Luka wanted the foul? Nah. Scott Foster wasn't going to give Draymond his third on that move. Klay hunts a shot. What are we doing, guys? Then Doncic again, right hand dip of the shoulder. Man, I want to be transported into Wiggs' body. And I want to do a Freaky Friday with Wiggs. I want to cover Luka so bad with an athletic body. I would stop that shit. I'm sorry. Right-handed every single time. What he does is he dips the shoulder, then he lifts his arm, which is borderline illegal. I honestly, like, the guys in the NBA that do those little physical things. I prefer the guys that don't do that, namely Steph, Damian Lillard. I'm just saying. I'm just looking back to when I played high school. I was a defensive specialist, studying the guys that I was playing against. I hated that little dirty shit. It's not enough to call, but I would have too much of a conscience to do that on the offensive end, Like, I'm going to drive you with my left shoulder, then stick my arm up in your face. Like, okay. I don't have the heart to do that. But you do you, man. That's just one of his many moves. The other moves are all legit. This is that one move that I just saw that annoys me. All right, Wiggs wide open. Nope. Looney, great rebound. 4 guys on him. Steph fly by over to Wiggs. Layup good. So Wiggs on Luka right when they inbounded it. Gets the step. See, he's not as strong on his left. What the scary thing is that Luka can get better with that left. If his left was as strong as his right, but please make him go left. Jordan Poole Good dish off to Looney, blows the layup, got blocked by Dinwiddie. Wiggins going to pick up another foul. How many is that? Okay, one. Thank goodness. There's Dean Chambers. Did you just wake up, Dean? Gotta go check your texts. Wiggins nearly stole the entry pass, but no. And now Steph steals Luka's cross-court attempt. Downhill, Klay, three-pointer. Yes, that's vintage Warriors right there. But it's only 1912. Stretches a 4-point lead to 1912. There's that 1.5 show that the Warriors like to do. But Dinwiddie finds Kleber in the corner, and he finally hits a shot. Kleber's been missing all series, so kind of due. Steph double behind the back wizardry. Now it's Kleber Island. Bye-bye. Finds Looney, though. Now Jordan Poole corner. Home run shot. No good. Kleber. Dinwiddie. Against Klay. Double pick coming. Steph. Great. You see there the Warriors defense. Mike Brown, Ron Adams. Good strategy. Luka bricks. Thank goodness. Looney rebound. Klay's got Kleber in front of him. Klay wanted to dunk the damn ball. Just make the layup. Dinwiddie rebound. I'm a little more irritable tonight due to my sickness. Luka attacks Wiggs. Looney helps last minute. No problem for Luka. 1917. Too many home run plays, guys. Klay trying to dunk that, to me, that's a home run type play. Just make the layup. Now Looney dunk, assist JP. J Kid says timeout. GSW 21-17-239. Just win the first quarter, as ugly as it may get. I'm cool with. Let's check our hello. Okay. Cool. Still need to hit more singles. Just the same old thing. At least we're not just throwing the ball around and turning the ball over. So there's kind of like two facets to us not hitting home runs and hitting singles. One, don't turn the ball over. Check. So far, we have one turnover. And two, pass the ball and cut. I don't see that happening a whole lot. I don't know if it's the Mavs doing something or we're just not doing it. And it doesn't help that Otto's out because he's really good at doing that. So we should be up more than 21-17. And overall, I mean, you can see we are the more talented team. So we would have to really screw it up. Now, we are the more talented team, but we have to also hope Luka doesn't go have one of those ballistic games because he can almost count as two superstars in one on certain nights, you know. So he's the type of guy that can, because of his size, can single-handedly win a game. So, again, to beat that, hit the singles before you hit the home runs. But I get it. Our guys, they're antsy. It's a home game. Impatient. Yeah, I get it. So Bielitsa is going to come in the Otto Porter spot. So it's going to be Belly. Yep. Exactly what I'm talking about. How you create threes is you pass and you cut. Eventually, you cut so much, they have to defend the cut. When they defend the cut, swing, swing, open three-pointer. That's how you create the open three-pointers. And it takes patience. But our guys don't have it. But that's how we are. So I'm getting there. I'm getting to a point where I can embrace it. But as a former coach, it drives me nuts. Yeah, so it's not so much relying on the threes, it's the process by which you get to the threes. Again, process, I've always harped on process. All right, swat by Dre. I'm just glad it wasn't a foul because Draymond's got two of them. No, he's got one, amazingly. I thought he had two of them. Anyways. Please don't spoil anything. I'm trying to enjoy it as well. I'm at inbounding now at 220, 219, 218, 217. You can hear my phone going nuts. Partially blocked there, Dinwiddie, I think by Draymond. Something happened. Something big's going to happen. Don't spoil it. Got a couple tweets. Brick by Wiggins. I don't understand that shot at all. So sometimes Wiggins his brain gets tossed. Just don't get it. Luka gets the switch on Belly. Attacks. Kleber wants to attack. He should have shot the three. Now he airballs the two. Poor choice by Kleber, especially he made the last three. I don't get that at all. He's overthinking. He's one of those, high IQ guys that's almost too high IQ for his own good. But I'm not here to criticize the other team. Wiggins with the strong move inside, that's more like it. Either shoot a two inside the paint or do singles things like cut. Frank Nitty, Wiggins up top. Luka step back three in and out. Thank goodness. I'm going to be chomping on these Ricolas. JP finally got a call on the dribble against Luka. Luka was trying to say, hey, sorry about that. Kind of, a little too much reaching in. Probably hit JP in the wrong spot. But again, that's if I'm being nitpicky, make your move and go, JP. There's no need to make move two, make move three. By that time, he's caught up to you. Draymond corner three. So I'm going to be nitpicking on some guys when I see stuff happen. But overall, love these guys, What's not to love about these guys? Kleber, no good. Steph tried to tip it to himself, but athletic steal by Spencer. Luka, way to get his right hand. Belly knows the game plan, but Dinwiddie says, nah, doesn't matter. 3 at the logo. And he basically cut the 9-point lead to 6, making it, that's the NBA game for you, man. Can you imagine going from a 9-point first quarter, end of first quarter lead to 6? Huge difference. Silly foul by Spencer, but we are in the bonus. Thanks TNT for not having any indication of bonus. There it is. It goes up. Oh my God. What a fail. All we need is to get more basketball people in basketball. I could have TNT hire any one of my scorekeepers from my Dream League basketball league. They would not screw that up because they are passionate about making sure the damn scoreboard is right. Need more basketball people in basketball. But you have a TV guy doing basketball stuff, right? I get it. I get it. Like, what? We're going to take this guy next to baseball. So I get it. He has to be a TV guy. But I would love to have more basketball people in basketball. That's just a pipe dream of mine. Anyways, Juan and Moody checked in for defense. What a great cross-court pass by Luka, and Spencer comes through. I tell you what, man. That's why this damn Mavs team is so tough to beat. What a pass. I mean, how many people in the NBA can do that pass right there? I mean, right? There's not a whole lot. I mean, no more than 20 guys in the whole NBA can do that pass, right? Probably 10. To see that like that, I mean, ooh, speaking of Jim Barnett, I am uploading as we speak Jim Barnett pregame. Yes. 10 minutes of Jim Barnett. Yes, sir. Doing it right now because you just reminded me. It's so fun to like hear him praise the team because it's like finally someone, I don't know, is it the way that he, says things. He's like the Gandalf of basketball, right? You just want to sit down and listen to him. So 10 minutes of Barnett going on right now. Maybe we'll look at it at halftime. How's that? Oh, I don't disagree with Dean all that much, but I'm going to disagree with Dean right there. I think I would rather have Dinwiddie shoot that than Luka anywhere, honestly. But whoever is weak side, I will say this, whoever's weak side, if you know Dinwiddie's on your side, and were you not paying attention 2 minutes ago when he hit the shot from the logo? Like, come on. Like, but I get it. Like, that's 19-year-old on the weak side. That was actually Juan. That's a rusty Juan Toscano Anderson on the weak side. I get it, but still, and if you haven't played in so long, there's no blame. It just is. How are we going to get Juan those minutes? I don't know. You could point the finger anywhere. You could point the finger at Steve. Should have had, I don't know, Kuminga. I don't know, somebody in there. But I don't think Kuminga would have thought of that. But you just, that's all defense IQ is, to know who's hot. I think that isn't taught enough, believe it or not, because they don't teach that in AAU. It's one and done in college. That's part of the indictment of AAU. I know there's a lot of AAU guys out there that there's a lot of good things about AAU as well, which I think actually are more important, like the mental side of it. But yeah, now we're teaching people how to play fundamental defense. Dinwiddie barely misses. What a rebound by Dorian, but Poole steals it. But so to end my thought, I wish they taught that more. Like, I would teach that. Like, look, Euro, reverse layup, JP, assist, Draymond. You got a guy that's hot. You got to pay attention to the guy that's hot in the NBA. It really does exist. There were all these nerds a couple years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, talking about, oh, is there really a hot hand? Do you play basketball? I mean, I would play pickup games. Oh, JP from the logo. Hero ball, but hey, he earned it, right? He got the cut before that. See? You hit the singles before the home run. Anyways, I used to play pickup ball, man. I would get hot. Yes, there is such thing as getting hot. Absolutely. Like anyone who hasn't gotten hot playing pickup should not be speaking about getting hot, like in basketball. Like, duh. I mean, God. And if you don't believe me, I can call up all the guys that have been to my open gyms over the past, decade. Uh, let them talk, especially let them talk about young me. Young me had some game, man. Second in scoring in the Japantown League. That was fun days, man. 26, 27 points a game. Man, those were some fun days. All I had to worry about was just playing ball like Klay right now. Boom. Hits it. So you see what hitting singles does for you? You just got to do it. You got to do it. Nice recovery by Draymond. It might be getting into the Mavs' heads. What a lead pass, but Belly missed it. Q Warriors Twitter. They're going to go nuts on Belly. Dinwiddie takes Moody. All right, so we're up 7. We should be up 11. But we're up 7. JP, free throw line extended, good pull-up shot. Man, if you can hit that, wow. Like consistently, which he probably can, do that all day. That's what Michael Jordan used to do. Bertans, hit that. It's tough to defend Dallas because all of them can shoot. I'd love to see the tape on that one. Now look at him pay attention to Klay every single time. Way to find Moody. Well, he did the whole jump and then let me decide what to do. The only problem with that, Moses, is that you are not Jonathan Kuminga. Anyways, Bertans hot hand misses. Draymond, good closeout. JP forces a call on Bertans. Thank you, ref. We're only up 6. Wow, Bertans makes that? That could have been down 3 only. Man, this game can change on a dime. Only up 6. 8:31, 8:30. Klay fade away against 2 guys. Good. Net barely moved. Up 8. We'll see how Steph plays when he comes back in with 6. 8:15, 8:14. Brunson against Poole. No good on the drive. Good help, Moody. JP downhill. Finds Draymond. Fouled. Again. Home run. Just make the layup. And you almost got injured. I don't understand that part, but those are the nitpicky things that you think about as a coach. or reverse layup, yada yada. Just do a normal layup. Like one of these games, we're gonna get a game where the Warriors decide that now he hurt his wrist, where the Warriors decide that we're gonna shoot 90% singles rather than home runs. I would love to see that. Makes the free throw, but his wrist is hurt, and that's not good. It's a good. I don't think there was anything other than that. I mean, when you land on your wrist like that or your hand, that's going to take some impact. That's why I always wore wrist braces, especially on the shooting hand, because it dissipates energy, you know? So his bone and his muscles in there, which there's not a whole lot of, tendons and ligaments, they are absorbing that impact. Steph getting right ankle iced. So you better have some good pads on your hand, which I don't have. Pretty skinny, obviously. So I would wear a wrist brace, but that's because I used to break my wrist. If you were here last game, halftime, we discussed that with Dr. Nirav Pandya. Belly on the rebound, no good, Nitty. So it looks like Nitty isn't really hitting tonight. Klay is going to launch. He hits it. Oh, he shimmies. Shimmies. It was an awkward shimmy, man. That was funny, man. So now suddenly we're up 13, like just like that. You look up, you say, "Oh, we're playing well." Oh, we're up 13. We need a name for the Klay shimmy, because that was a damn awkward shimmy. Let me tell you. Can we get a replay on that? Let's check TweetDeck real quick. Let's see here. Waiting for the shimmy. Oh, how many blocks does Draymond have? One. We only have one block at all that? Come on, guys. He has 5 assists already. Come on, Warriors. Post that shimmy already. Oh, here it is. I hope I don't get blocked for this, but 6 seconds should be all right. Oh, man. Klay. Klay did the shimmy with his hand still posing. That was crazy. Yeah. Yep. Do you know why? Because that's what you do on social media. Social media is for outrage. It's for channeling negative energy. It's for complaining. It isn't a place where you compliment people. No, it's a place quite opposite of that. So, except for Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. We're the only place on the internet right now praising Belly. Everybody else is complaining about the missed layup. Yeah, I was talking to our guy Dulo in the Discord, which I don't make available anymore to just anybody, because we get a lot of random posts there from people that haven't posted anything. And again, they use it as if it's Twitter. I'm not trying to duplicate Twitter with the Discord. I'm trying to get some positivity on there. And yet, the first thing they post is not positivity. So the first thing that we got was, okay, I want to hear all the trade scenarios for Wiggs. I'm like, what? And our guy Ricky was like, yo, man, enjoy the moment, man. Like, why are you talking about trading Wiggs? And it turns out because Dulo contributed something positive, we'll come back to this, but it turns out that The Athletic had a podcast where they suggested that it might be time to trade Wiggs. We'll talk about that when we come back. Kleber takes Moody. That should not happen. Kleber took Moody left-handed. That should not happen. Wow. I'd love to see a replay of that one. And Jordan Poole draws a foul. So the whole thing on the Wiggins thing is that their logic, which is pretty valid, is that we're going to pay enormous luxury tax even if you offer Wiggins a discount, even if Wiggins takes a discount on an extension. So let's say it's all the way down to 20 million instead of 30. Even then, you probably have, I just spilled it. Even then, you probably have, I just knocked over my water, but luckily I have paper towels. Even then, you'd have like probably 60 million in taxes. But I think we would still, I think if we pay it, we pay it. But if we didn't want to pay the tax, then you would consider trading Wiggins. So that's the logic. And it's okay logic, actually. But there's 3 by Nitty. I knew right when I was throwing Nitty under the bus that he would do something. And sure enough, basketball gods. That's why I don't like to throw anybody under the bus. JP pullback. No. Against Kleber, that was. And is it me or have we not started to hit singles? And everything's falling apart over here. Except they missed barely. I thought Dallas was going to score again. We're up 10, 5:57. Don't mind me. I'm pretty klutzy in real life. Honestly, I am. Like, I should be averaging 0.318 spilled waters per game. And they're going to call a foul on Belly. Brunson attacked. The good news is we can play better. What's going on here right now? We can play better. Man, I spilled a venti water, so it's all over the place. Oh, they mic'd up Steve. Man, I would love to play for Steve. Because then, one of these days I would have a bad shooting night and Steve would come up to me, put his arm around me and say, man, you really suck, Rich. Nah, just kidding. He would say something positive, honestly. And it'd be cool to play for a guy like that, that you're basically hurting the team, and yet he comes up to you and he says something that is appreciative of the bigger picture. And everyone should take a life lesson from that. We can use a lot more of that in regular society and on social media, which probably isn't ever going to happen, but could happen here because we're Let's Go Warriors. Moody, late shot clock's got to throw it up. Got it. Ooh, we just saw a glimpse of Moody. We just saw a glimpse of Moody, like year 3-4 Moody. Look at him. They're scrambling, and he gets out on Luka. Good job. Now it's Belly because they got the switch from Kleber pick and roll. There he goes with the spin. That's what he does. Belly knows. See, Belly, he's smart. He knows what Luka wants to do. And Steph, no look. Flip pass. 2 points. All right. Jalen Brunson against Steph, one-on-one ISO. Looney there to help. Almost steals it. And look at Belly's switch. Look at the team switch. And Moody got a block on Luka somehow. I don't even know how he did that. Belly no good. Got his own rebound over to Moody. And, oh, missed it. But almost an and one. Yeah. We're rolling. Look at that thread of the needle by Steph and Wardell. Folks, they keep announcing, excuse me, they keep announcing participants for the Lake Tahoe American Century Championship. I'm planning to go to that. It's always in July. Oh, I guess I think Steph fouled the hell out of Luka. He has every right to be mad. Wow. I almost feel guilty about those buckets because it really looked like Luka got hacked. But anyway, Moody, Moody. Oh, Steph stole Spencer on the dribble. Kleber Island. Sling past Moody. Got it. Moody. Got a little small from Modi Moses. All right, man. All right. Timeout. We're in control. About to blow the top off of Chase. 3:59 to go. I'm telling you, shouldn't have said anything, Jason Kidd. Shouldn't have said anything. But I guess he was trying to infuse some new age psychology. Didn't work. I don't think you should do that to the Warriors. Moody Blues. That was funny. Woohoo! Okay. Got a highlight we can look at. Steve Kerr tells the Dubs not to let the Mavs miracle threes bother us. J Kid want to diss us? We can diss you right back. At least he's not doing it on the podium. But he does know he's mic'd up. Nice little jab back by Steve, huh? Waiting for a highlight, but don't know if I'm gonna get it. Oh, here you can see the one where Steve Kerr said, "Do not let the Mavs miracle threes bother you." I'm getting a lot of tweets right now. Why are we getting tons of tweets right now? Curry not taking over yet. I'm pretty sure he's going to win the WCF MVP. I mean, the guy's just, it's obvious. It's obvious. Actually, I'm not going to do any highlights because I don't want to get demonetized, take any chances there. 3:59 to go for halftime, and then I should queue up Jim Barnett. I'm duh. Let me do that now. God, how can I forget? I hope there's one more timeout. Dinwiddie attacks. Dinwiddie missed. Wow. Okay. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. That was a layup. Dallas fans have got to be just pulling their hair out after that one. Steph, Wizardry. No, they switch. Draymond cut Wiggins. Lost it, but Steph happened to be there short on the push shot. Good hustle, Wiggins, but here they come. Whistle. Wanted to travel, but no. Jim Barnett. Pre-game. Dow. No, pre-game WCF. G5. All right, we're up 15. Oh, Draymond and one flex. Let's see what's happening. Oh, corner 3 for Dorian. Oh, no. Frank Nitti again. All right. I don't even know if I have a Jim Barnett playlist. I probably don't. And one JP. Wow. Wow, wow. Another one on Luka. Man. So at halftime, I'm going to throw on Jim Barnett for you guys, and I will use the restroom. 2:22 to go. Up by 18. They miss the corner 3, Dorian. Offensive rebound, Nitti. Dorian good over Steph. Draymond left side, Kleber. Up to JP. Over to Klay. Splash. Dinwiddie too late. Save that. Klay Thompson has more points in the first 2 quarters of this game than the first half of his 4 previous games combined. 1:40 to go. Man, I need to use the restroom so bad. JP up top. Uh-oh, silliness. Klay threw to him, and JP was going the other way, and Draymond take foul, and Draymond has 2 fouls. Dre has 10 points already. Klay's en fuego. Oh, ball inbound. Luka. Jordan Poole did a good job to stay in front of him. Luka glares at the ref. There's going to be a tech pretty soon. Jordan Poole right by Luka. Assist to Draymond. Yes, sir, Dre. I got to clean up this mat here. It's a freaking damp paper towel party here at my house. Okay, Dinwiddie hits. Ow. We are up. Can't even add. 18. Good Lord. So much water everywhere, right? Or paper towel soaked with water. Need another batch. Steph draws a foul. That's what happens when you're klutzy like me. It's an avalanche of issues. Let's hope that that's the worst of my problems for tonight. So anyway, Steph going to the line here. Kenny made both. Who'd ever thought we'd have to worry about that? 38.6 seconds makes it. One more to go. Only 3 shots for Steph, which is crazy. Nah, Dre only has 2 fouls, which I was surprised by. Anyways. JP maybe close out harder. I don't have any complaints of JP. You saw my nitpick earlier. That's about it. I'm not going to complain about JP. Which, I mean, I get it. Me saying a complaint in a 6-hour live stream can be passed off a lot easier than you typing in a comment that complains about JP. So there's a difference. And I think that's another problem with social media. Dinwiddie's great game. Yep. Anyways, Steph with 4 seconds left. No good. Uh-oh. Better stop Dinwiddie. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness, man. Okay. 69-52 halftime. That's about as good of a, halftime score as you could ask for. Oh, thanks, man. This is kind of my lucky Giants jersey, but once I said that, then the basketball gods are going to frown on me. So this is just a Giants jersey. Got you, basketball gods. Let's pull up. So I've updated the comments. You can see here, boom, tons. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Videos. Them Barnett, baby.
These are the moments we play for. When everything is on the line. It's time to prove what Dub Nation.
That's 8 years, and we have the great Jim Barnett, who knows all about NBA, knows all about NBA history. And we're going to start with Luka Doncic, but JB's been around this team since 1985, calling games. You played for the Golden State Warriors, and look at this place now. It's come a long way, JB.
Yeah, a little bit different. A lot of things have changed. The facilities and also the salaries are a little quite different.
Oh, yeah. Well, JB, let's start with Luka Doncic because he's a special player. And in 5 elimination games, he's averaged over 36 points per game. Now, it's a small sample size, but he does not get stage fright. When the lights are bright, he performs. And in this series, look at this. In game 4, he didn't shoot the ball well at all. Still ends up with 30 points, 14 rebounds, and 9 assists. This young man has a chance to be really special.
Well, he's only 23 years of age, and he's got everything offensively because he's strong. He can go inside. He's a great ball handler, and also he has that step back jump shot. You can't get to it. I think Andrew Wiggins has defended him about as well as you could possibly do, Monte. But he's a special talent, and he's a lot like this guy sitting next to me, Chris Mullin. Although I really think Chris is probably a little more of a pure shooter than Doncic, but I have to say this, though. Sometimes it works against them because the ball is in his hands so much of an offense when you have 24 seconds and they eat up that time, and then he has to throw the ball to somebody else. They have to rush a shot. Maybe they're not open. So it can work against them as well.
Jim, you've played with and some of the greatest players that ever played in the NBA. Rick Barry, you played with the great Celtics teams, the great Knicks teams, my favorite teams. Can you put it in perspective? You played against Jerry West, some of the greatest guards of all time. What makes Steph Curry so special?
Well, first of all, he's got a good sense of the game and area and where he is and what he can do. First of all, he's a great ball handler, and he only needs a split second to get that shot off, Chris. A lot like you. You had a quick release, but I think he has a quicker one, and he can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's worked hard. He's stronger now, by the way. He's 34, I know, so he doesn't have a lot of years left, but he's gotten stronger, and he goes to the basket. Unlike the opposition, Dallas, who is averaging 45 attempts from three-point range per game in this series, the Warriors are averaging about 29. And so they don't push. He does a lot of mid-range shots. He takes what they can give. And so he's a great ball handler. He just is someone who has developed his game, and he keeps working at it. And as I say, he knows how to get open. Draymond Green, when he plays with Draymond, they're really a great twosome. He knows how to dribble, handoff. And he just needs a split second to get rid of the ball. And he's so accurate with it. It looks like he flings it. Yeah. But if I did it like that, I don't think I'd hit the rim. But he's got it down to a pat, and they say he changed the game and all that stuff, but he's changed it for the better as far as I'm concerned.
I love it. And you've been around this team for a long time. You were here covering as a rookie, and that was when this whole thing started, right? The decade in the Bay is what we're celebrating right now. Is this team's introduction into this new decade of being a dynasty. Dynasty. Talk about what this team has done in terms of plugging and playing new guys, and they have this new rotation of guys who, at the start of the year, they said before the season even started, they said, "Well, it's a team full of G League guys and guys who were out the league." But this team has done a great job of bringing guys in and making them play as a bigger sum than the sum of the individual parts.
Yeah, and a good example is Jordan Poole. He's had a terrific off-season, not off-season, but and the resources that he's used against Denver and against Memphis, the big games that he's had. And so he's learning also. Now they realize who he is, so he's getting defended a little better. So he's got quickness and he can get to the basket. So he's one that's going to be up and coming. And what is he, 23 years of age, I believe? Kuminga, still, you got two 19-year-olds, Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga. And when you talk about those two players, I was a sophomore in high school or in college at age 19. They come in, they have no fear whatsoever. I think Moses Moody is underrated. I think he's going to be a really good basketball player. He's fundamentally sound, doesn't make mistakes. Kuminga has all the athleticism in the world. He just has to yet learn how to really play basketball. He needs to be on the court, experience. Yes. And I really think a lot of these guys, and I think Kuminga's one of them, and I'm going to say something that's maybe radical. I think he'd have done better if he'd gone to college for 2 years and learned a lot of fundamentals and then come in when he was 20 years of age, possibly. I think that might have improved him, but it's going to take a while for him. But I tell you what, and then they got James Wiseman.
Yeah. We don't forget about the big fella now.
We forget about him a lot. Yeah. And so they're set for years to come and building a team like this. And so when Curry goes and Klay Thompson goes and Draymond goes, they've got people that fill those holes, and they're going to do it very dramatically.
Well, let's talk about Klay Thompson for a second. Klay Thompson made his way back this season, January 9th, against the Cleveland Cavaliers, and he's been special. But you see in this series, the Mavericks had done a good job of limiting his three-point attempts, JB, to shooting 29%. We talked about that this morning on a Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. The Mavericks have done a good job of chasing him off that three-point line. He's gotten into trouble over dribbling. Just 4 attempts from three-point line in game 1, 4 attempts in game 2. He got it up to 8 in game number 3, but back down to 6 in game 4. How can the Warriors get Klay Thompson rolling here offensively?
Well, he just has to not try to force the issue, okay? He keeps thinking how he has to get that 3-point shot. He's shooting 7 of 24.
24, yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that earlier today. So it's not a normal Klay Thompson. So I would like to see him, don't settle for the 3 then. If you're not, go to the basket. I've always felt like get to the basket, take a mid-range shot. It's okay to take a 15-footer and take a 2 that he can make all the time. And he also is going to the basket better, I thought, this year when he came back off that leg injury. But he's a great basketball player. He's great for the defense out there, too. And so I just think he puts too much pressure. When you're out of commission for 941 days, I can't even imagine it. Right. So it takes a while. And so, I expect a big game from him tonight, by the way. This to me is a closeout game for Klay Thompson. Don't be surprised if he comes up with another 28, 30, 31-point game.
No doubt. What about Looney, JB? How about Looney?
That game in Memphis when he had 22 rebounds, 11 offense, 11 at the defensive end. He's rebounding. He's scoring a little bit more now. He knows who he is. And that's something when you're playing with the talent level with Steph Curry and Thompson and Draymond, they're going to forget about you and you can take advantage. And he's learning how to fit in. And you could put him on another team, he wouldn't be as good. But on this team, you're going to see the greatness in him.
JB, when they close out the Dallas Mavericks, this Warrior team is going to have 6 NBA Finals appearances in 8 years to match the Chicago Bulls. Now, you played here, you watched this team for so long. All of a sudden, they're a dynasty now. They're up there with the Boston Celtics, the Los Angeles Lakers, the San Antonio Spurs, and the Chicago Bulls. Talk to me about Steph, Klay, and Draymond, that trio that's been here for a decade in the Bay, where you see them historically and how incredible it's been watched, their development.
Well, I go back to the 90s with Pippen and Jordan with the Chicago Bulls, that duo. That you don't say Jordan without Pippen and all those championships that they won. They win 6 championships, I believe, in 8 years.
2 3-peats.
And twice they didn't win because Jordan went to play baseball.
Right.
Otherwise, it might have been 8. I don't know. But I have to say that it's fun to see this trio play so well together. It's automatic. They don't have to think. They can really see what's going to happen ahead of time. Draymond's so good about that, perceiving what, and at the defensive end, he's really remarkable. So they make everybody better. They don't have to think because they're all on the same page.
You watch a lot of basketball, JB, and you've been with this franchise. They won 10 playoff games, this franchise, from 1990 to 2010. Yeah. 5 of them came with the We Believe team in 2007. And you think about the way last season started. 2 blowouts in Brooklyn and Milwaukee. And now all of a sudden they're on the cusp of going to the NBA Finals, like Willie just mentioned. Are you surprised that it's happened this quickly for this bunch? We know about the core with Klay, Steph, and Dre. And you throw Looney in there. Wiggins has been a great fit for this basketball team. But now they're bringing along Poole, Kuminga. You get the fit with Otto Porter Jr. Are you surprised it's happened this quickly that it's come together?
Not at all, because Otto Porter Jr. was a 3rd pick overall. I look at Andrew Wiggins. Now, Andrew Wiggins, when he was in Minnesota, he gets double teamed, triple teamed. Yep. And now they can't afford to double team him. So he's playing alone. He's a heck of a defender with those long arms. And he's consistent with his rebounding and his scoring. You look up, he's getting 19 and 20, 18, 20, 21. And he's rebounding at 8 and 9 a night. Yep. And he's a valuable player. And he's an integral part of the success that they're having right now. It's because he's out there and he's having a fun time. They don't block him off the boards. He goes in and you can see how he got the hops. So I think they've got a team that's built for right now, but it's also built for the next few years as well. And then we'll see, 5-6 years down the line. The way Curry plays, I don't know, is he going to play till he's 40?
He could play off the ball,
I don't know. I think he could.
And Klay Thompson as well. How cool would it be to see the Celtics and Warriors though in the NBA Finals?
58 years.
Yeah, 58 years, 1964.
We should file a claim.
Oops.
Just did.
Right when it ended. Okay. Oh, we have behind the scenes, in case you wanted to see a little behind the scenes action today before the game. Klay did not ride the bike. Not a very It was a very cloudy day in San Francisco, very cold. Excuse me. I will continue to eat my chips because these are awesome chips. Underdog. Clay's brother, yeah. Yep, that's Clay's brother. Yep.
Steve, can you tell us what kind of response you've gotten in the last couple of days since your pregame comments on gun violence in America? And has anyone asked you about whether you'd like to get involved in politics?
I've had a lot of people reach
What's
out
up,
to me.
Twitch? Glad to have you.
Asking what they can do. And I think that's a really good question. You know, so many people want to help and want to know how they can make an impact. I thought what Miami did last night was great on the scoreboard.
Actually, do this.
You know, this is this, for whatever reason, it's a political issue, but it's really a public health issue. So as soon as we can just shift the dynamic to this being a public health issue, then you get momentum. So what I'm asking people to do is to get involved in their local communities. There's lots of amazing gun safety, gun prevention groups out there. Call your senators, call your representatives. It's all very helpful. But again, this is, I've got lots of friends who are Democrats. I got lots of friends who are Republicans. That's a good one.
Is that it? Oh. Unfortunately, some of the sound got screwed up. I'm about to come back. So Jason Kidd actually doubled down on his stuff that he said after the game that they won. And my thing is yeah, some of those things were like, what? And very bulletin board material, but I think it was a new age thinking by J Kidd, and I think he just wants to find a new way to rile up his own team. And we're going to see that it didn't work. Well, we're back, 11:55, 11:54. Luka bringing it up. Brunson sidestep 3. In and out. Wiggins, corner 3, no good. Looney, rebound. Excuse me. If you're joining me late, I'm under the weather. No good 3 by Klay. Wiggins back out to Steph. He hits it, but it's a foul, and it might be on Luka. Steph 3, back rim. Okay. I am still going to eat my chips. I'm starving. Oh, let's see. Splash the like button. Right? Wait a minute. That's right, right? Oh, man, 62 likes. Man, it's not that hard to like. Hit the like for me. Let's grow this community. Offensive rebound, Wiggs fouled. The community grows when you hit the like button, honestly. Excuse me. So I would appreciate it. Thanks. All right. Back to my under the weather state. I'm just glad it's not COVID. You never know about those long-term COVID effects, man. I hear a few tweets going off on my phone, so I wonder what's happening. Uh-oh, Chris, did you spoil it? 71-53. Luka up top, Klay, 10-19, 10-18, 10-17. Luka spins around, no good. It just bounced off the rim twice. Draymond over to Klay. I think his foot was on the line, but they're going to give him 3 for right now. We're up 21. Timeout. Don't spoil it, guys. $10:05. That'd be funny if I won the giveaway. Anyways, copy paste. It's your latest and greatest is right here. Go down. That's the latest and greatest. So, Klay is 6 for 11. Man, that guy. He's a machine. And pretty sure they'll count that as still counting it as a 3. 74-53. So free throw. Yeah. That's kind of the problem for opposing coaches when it's the Warriors. Because when we start a quarter and we get a transition 3 like that, they have to call timeout because the roof's about to blow off a Chase. Assuming we get Dean Chambers on here later, you are going to have to explain to me the Tommy Gunn reference. I never watched Rocky 5 now that I'm Googling it. So I kind of don't have a frame of reference on that. I just Googled him. Does Klay look like Tommy Gunn or what? Look like a 3. Yep, I could see the line. He looked like Magic Johnson on that one, Draymond did. Anybody want to describe Tommy Gunn reference for me in one comment or less? Luka right side, turnover. Klay with a steal. I wonder who gets the steal, Klay or Wiggs? Hey, we're hitting singles. Look at that. Wiggins almost got Steph baseline cut, so I like seeing the singles. Wiggs! Yes. This is glorious. Glorious. Brunson against DPOY. Oh, it got called for the foul. You see how Draymond knows. He knows not to yell at that ref. He knows. Guys, he knows these things, man. You don't give Draymond enough credit for working the refs. Although, if that was Mark Davis, he might have got a T. But I'm just saying. Oh, okay. There's a guy on Twitter. His handle is Tommy Gunn or his name. He hates me. There's a lot of guys on Twitter that hate me. So, him and a whole slew of gangstas hate me on Twitter. 8 seconds on the shot clock as Steph got stuck over there in front of the Dallas bench, but it's our ball. Klay, Draymond, Wiggs. Unconventional tic-tac-toe. Turnaround banker for Wiggs. Man, Wiggs. What's the shooting percentage? 5 for 11, 0 for 5 on threes. Wiggins jumps high again. Foul on Brunson. What the heck is going on in the... I don't know what's going on in the comments there. Yeah, agreed on that one. Okay. Brunson against DPOY. Luka against Klay. Post up. You ain't going to be able to post him up, but he did, and he got the right when I said that. Good job, Luka. It was a valid call. Klay did a little bit too much of his upper arms. All good, though. At least he didn't get bullied, you know. Klay will never get bullied in the post. All right. We're up 20. 8:17 to inbound now. 8:14, 8:13, 8:12. I hear my Twitter's going crazy. Something happened. Damn. Oh, is it Klay? It's Klay. Catch and shoot off the curl. 23-point lead. Man, 8 minutes even. 7:58, 7:57, 7:56. I'm going to reward myself with a Frappuccino after this. Actually, I won't. You know why? When we have the trophy presentation, oh, there's going to be so much to cover. Oh, God. I don't even know. How am I going to pull this off? We're going to have to stream like 5 streams. Give and go, Steph and Draymond. God, how many assists? 9 assists. Up 21 now that Brunson hit a bucket. Good news for you is I'm almost out of chips. These are so addictive. It's not like I'm hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm just addicted to this. Let's see. 25 for Klay, 7 of 12 on threes. Game 5, Klay. Oh, James got to go. Okay. What's the score? Let's do a copy and paste for the giveaway. 83-62, 7 minutes. To go in the, what quarter are we? Third. Jeez. It's a lot of time. It's good and bad. It's a gift and a curse, as Andre would say. Okay. Just updated the comments right here. Oh, let's see there. Oh, man. I'm glad. I'm glad this wasn't like a gripping game because I'm pooped, man. I'm under the weather like crazy. Probably consuming the sodium isn't helping me out, but too good to pass up. Close. Oh, Klay. You look how I feel, or something like that. You know what's crazy? During a stretch on YouTube, you know, I would be filming, you know, after practice, Steph shooting around. Steph shoots, you know, 94 out of 100 threes. Those would all get flagged. Like every single one of them. It was just like, YouTube, you need to do something. No pun intended. But they did. They improved their algorithm check, and they could tell now. They can now tell. I don't know if I sent in like email them a couple complaints or what, but they finally got around to fixing that. Thank goodness. Yeah, this is great. 4 turnovers. Okay. Just keep hitting singles. We definitely don't need any home runs anymore. All right, we lost the ball. They got it. Luka against Draymond. Swing, swing. Jalen. Good job by Steph, man. Is he going to get any credit for that? Luka, look out, Steph. You just knew he would get pummeled. Steph. Yo. Sonya. Someone tag Sonya. Go tell Sonya to have a word with Steph. Hey, Steph. That one was not worth it. That one was not worth it. But we got the ball. I was worried for Steph's life right there. You never know what could happen. Elbow comes crashing down, whatever. Man, that's just one loose ball. We're up 20. You don't need to go after that one. Looney dunk, assist Klay. We're hating singles. All right, Brunson against DPOY. Screened by DFS. Brunson gets leveled by Looney. No call. Man, we've been in that position before. You see the difference? Do you see why sometimes I want to make the argument that Draymond getting texts is sometimes good. Because, like, you see how Dallas doesn't have anybody like Draymond? Like, they're down 23. What's an extra point going to cost them, right? Someone should have took a tech. Jalen should have just took a tech right there and yelled the hell out of that one just out of frustration. Sometimes it's good, honestly. And so many casual fans, I'll say, even medium casual fans, they think that, you know, you can have Draymond's fire without his technicals. You can't. If you ask for no technicals from Draymond throughout the course of a process, not just one game, but throughout the course of many games, whatever the set may be, you're asking Draymond not to be Draymond. So in that case, I would have, if I'm rooting for the Mavs, Jalen Brunson should have gotten a tech because he got leveled by Looney. Okay, maybe it's clean, maybe, but you got to do something to change the game. Anyways, I'm done with I don't like to criticize the other team like like Bob Fitzgerald will do. I don't like it when he does that. I don't like to criticize the other team. I'm just giving it to you in the context of quit complaining about Draymond's texts. Those are important. It's part of his character, just like wild turnovers are part of Steph's character. Yeah, in the moment we can go, oh, there he goes again. But then again, when you take a step back and you realize how valuable that characteristic is to the team, then you'll start thinking at the Zen level. That's elite fandom of the Warriors, you know. Not only is it elite fandom of the Warriors, but it supports Draymond. Like, if you were at a group dinner with the team, okay, I know that's a fantasy and whatnot, but if you brought that up, yo, man, he's buying you the next, you know, round. You know what I'm saying? Like that, this hypes up your own guys. So I've always run this channel like we're the 18th guy on the team, the 15, then Chioza and Weatherspoon, 16, 17, and you're the 18th guy right there. You're on the bench and you're cheering them on. That's how you cheer them on. You look at things. You take a hot take, you take a criticism as it, and you, in Stephen Curry's words, flip it on its head and you turn it into a positive. That's all I'm doing right here. By the way, we're still up 21, 4:13 to go. I think they finally took a tech. See? Took my advice. I don't know what happened right there. Check the play-by-play. Man, am I this far behind? Where's the technical? Away from play. Oh, my bad. That wasn't a tech. Sorry, went on a little diatribe. I get into situations where I don't watch the game. But I know we're up 21, so all of these aren't. That's what you get for doing this. Oh, your little tooth coming out. Oh. Couldn't resist. If he hadn't gone like this, I wouldn't have said anything. But you do that, you're going to jam somebody's fist into your mouth. Tough shit. Like, there's no conspiracy theory, James. Trust me. I personally know guys that have votes for the finals MVP. It's just a fluke. That's all it is. It's just a fluke. Oh, Luka stuck. Back out the Cleaver. 321, 320, 319. We maintain a 22-point lead. Dinwiddie at the buzzer for Bullock. Still up 19. That's a scary thing, is we got a lot of game to play. Wiggins no good. I need my Rico. Where's my Rico? All right. I honestly, James, I hate it when people say, "Oh, but that's how I feel." That's why I spoke up. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said shit. Like, I mean, you brought it up, and I'm trying to explain so that you don't need to feel that way because it ain't true. And then, oh, that's just what I think. I mean, think another way. Look at a different perspective of it. The LOL. You know how I feel about LOL. I would like an erudite discussion about that, James, but not right now. But maybe we can do that at some other time. But LOL is not erudite. Would you stop with the LOL? It makes you look silly. It makes you like, oh, I'm a dude at high school and LOL. You know, they actually do that, you know. They'll just say the acronym. But anyways, we're still up 20, lost the ball. It's hard for me to register you as someone that I can talk with later when you keep coming back with the LOL. So it actually hurts you on this channel. But you would get 50 likes on Twitter. I'm just saying. Now maybe I'm a little bit more irritable tonight because I'm sick, but honestly, when the comeback on stuff that I try to explain is LOL, it just rubs me the wrong way. It just does, because I know I can't have an erudite discussion with you. And I would the only reason why I'm going long on this is because we're up by 21, 19 now, and we can. So James Wilson, can't have a frank discussion with him. Just can't. You're an idiot. Absolute idiot. And no, the media does not have a conspiracy against Steph. I don't count Nick Ryder's media. I don't count Stephen A. Smith as media. I don't count Kendrick Perkins as media. Those are just talking heads. Skip Bayless. The people that vote, 90% of them, the people that vote think a certain way. They might think a certain way all together on one day. It just might happen that way. And then you get fluke stuff. But an argument could be made that Andre deserved that finals MVP. So you're just, I don't know, you're going too Steph Curry fanboy right there, James. You're an idiot. Yep. I'm just, bye-bye. I'm going to cancel his subscription right here. Yeah, I'm done talking to you, James. How old are you, James? I'm going to email you, James. How old are you? We are only up 8 suddenly. I'm going to blame James on that. Just kidding, James. LOL, James. LOL. I'm so cool now. I'm so cool. I'll still send you a giveaway, James. I just want to know how old you are. Send me a picture. Yeah, we're down 10. It's okay. I'll get back into it. I'm fighting negativity with negativity, though. I'm trying to teach you that LOL it isn't really a good way to have a discussion with people about, quite honestly, a serious topic. And you keep doing it, so I'm ending the conversation. Now, James, it'd be funny if you were to do that again and I just ban you from the channel. You'd be like the first giveaway winner to be banned from the channel, but it's I don't know what's up with James. Why you had a bone to pick? Just can we just be polite? I asked you not to use LOL and you kept using it, and I don't know. Did I do something wrong? Maybe I did something wrong. Teach me. Tell me what I should have done right. But I know that the problem is, I know that right now I can't have a reasonable discussion with James about Steph not winning Finals MVP. And I don't really think there's a resolution to that. But I can tell you that there's no like media conspiracy. There's just like, there's no referee conspiracy to not call fouls for Steph. It just kind of happens. Oh, I got you, Anthony. Where do we link up? Oh, on Discord. Even Anthony will tell you, if you have a conversation with somebody that Anthony hangs out with and they keep slapping the LOL and laughing face on you, how do you advance the conversation? How? I know everyone uses LOL, but I am asking you not to in your response, right? And then for you to go like that, then I mean, just look, you don't need to be on my channel. This is for polite people who can discuss Steph not winning Finals MVP in a reasonable manner without disrespecting the guy who's presenting the case from the other side. So, anyways, wow, there's somebody. We got an opposite of the norm right here. Yeah, so all of that, now we're up by 10 only. And I forgot to do this. End of Q3. Dunk for Wiggs baseline. Okay, so I've updated the comments. Draymond and 1. That's a good start to the quarter. Now up 14, possibility of 15. Draymond sends a flex down to Moody. Moody replies with a flex. So I guess he wasn't aiming it exactly at Moody. I'm not sure. Yeah, he wasn't, because They're going that way towards the Mavs bench. Okay, so back to the play-by-play. 99-84 Warriors. Frank Nitti, no good. Dinwiddie gets fouled by Belly. The guy who carries the luggage is Eric Hausen, equipment manager, and he's got a lot of helpers too. And actually, the refs have one of the toughest jobs around because they've got to deal with all of these, basically these egos. Jordan and Poole were hitting singles, assist to Draymond, and man, when Draymond scores like this, we're tough to beat. 15, 5, and 9. Man, Luka just did something. I missed it, but Kevin Harlan's going nuts. So we're up 14, 10 minutes exactly. Bad screen on Draymond. Scott Foster. Jordan Poole says review it. Steve's going to review it. Before 10 minutes on the nose. Where do you apply for those positions? Man, I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. Okay. We are at, there's Anthony. All right.
Yo, what's up?
Long time no see.
Long time no see. Yeah.
Perfect, because my throat's sore.
Yeah. Oh,
It's not. This is negative.
Oh,
let's see. What we're going to do?
Hey, what's up?
All right. So, yeah, we're challenging it. No problem. Appreciate you saying thanks. Means a lot. Man, I would like to see a replay now so that I can make my own judgment.
So I just started watching the game. I have I seen one highlight of Klay going crazy. That's it. But
yeah.
I mean, what's up?
Part I missed. Well, I let James get to me, so I kind of missed that whole part where we lost the lead.
Was he in the last stream?
Huh?
Was James in the last stream? Who was like?
Oh, James has been around.
Oh wow,
he's good. It's just that he just didn't want to see it my way.
Yeah.
So it's
I just don't understand. Why do other teams' fans come to our stream and say oh, they're not winning the game. Oh, they're not doing this.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that was James, but somebody else probably. But yeah, we get that every now and then.
Man, you take your time, out of your day or the time you're watching the game, just type in Warriors streams and then.
There you go. Yeah, I don't care about whatever MVP. Me neither. I don't care about awards. I don't care about comparisons, predictions, or rankings. It's just the game that's ahead in front of us, and try and enjoy the moment, enjoy the process. That's what we try and do.
This is not a foul. I don't think it's a foul. He's standing there.
I haven't seen the screen. The replay. Here we go. I mean, that's a no call.
Unsuccessful?
Not enough to turn it over, I bet.
Man, he's standing there. That's a solid screen.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Anyways, who cares?
Luka had a Larry Birdish move.
We need to stay consistent on the defensive end, and
5 fouls on Draymond. Damn.
oh wow.
So he's out.
He needs to be out.
Man. Yeah, you had to challenge that. That one was so 50-50. I don't think you can call that. Either way, no call.
All right. So 925.
Look who did that. Oh man. I'm at 929, 928, 927. 187.
I'll pause. I'm at 917 paused. Let me know.
Oh, 20, 19, 18, 17.
Gotcha. Play, baseline, floater, and let's go.
Klay, up 14. Up 16. They didn't update it quick enough.
Good defense, Belly. Come on. That's great defense from Bielitsa.
Luka being Luka.
I realized they started playing him like last game.
Yeah. JP draws a foul on Dinwiddie. What's their foul situation? 3 fouls on Dinwiddie. That's it. I know.
JP. Wiggins.
Gets the step, avoids the charge, swing, Klay, runner, no good.
Looney with the huge
rebound. Man, how many rebounds is that? I've seen a few.
Get that. Oh, Wiggs.
Wiggs is so athletic to get that ball.
Get that in there.
14.
Looney.
That's 14 right there.
Really?
Way to go, Belly. 17-point lead.
Let's go.
Steph is super happy.
No way. Oh
man. Dinwiddie fouled and won by Klay.
Hey, don't get this messed up. We still got a lot of time in this game. That's a lot of time.
I still think Klay hasn't felt the rhythm of a 2022 foul on the 3,
How many rebounds does Looney have?
14.
Okay. I think I should put Moody in for Klay. Looney. Hey, come on, baby. Flex on him.
Hey. Way to keep it up, guys. Up 15, 740, 739, 738.
Just got to stay consistent on the defensive end. Okay, so do you think Looney's going to get paid?
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how these things are going to work.
I think he's so valuable right now, especially to our team.
But you don't want to outbid yourself because,
right.
Quite frankly, he's probably not getting paid as much any other team.
You're right. That's offensive foul.
He's going to call it on Jordan. Scott. Scott Foster.
Whack. Oh, man.
That's just not consistent. Would have been a foul on us. Kerr yelled something at JP. I mean, when they call that just a common foul, it should always be like that. I don't know. I guess the subtlety of JP putting his head in there was the big difference. All right, so out of bounds, 9-second shot clock.
The Mavs have been standing up the whole
Up
game.
13.
I can tell.
Here we go. 4 seconds.
Wait.
Missed it. Bullock rebound. Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Dinwiddie pull up.
Lord, stop fouling this guy.
Belly foul. That can pull it to within 10. Kind of got no choice. I mean.
Yeah, he got us to his landing spot.
I mean, what do? You bring in Moody?
I want him to bring Moody in. Moody brought so much energy at the highlights I saw earlier. Rev, you suck.
And Draymond has to get up and say, "Hey, Belly, get in there. You got a rebound."
Okay. So if things get to go worse, I think they're going to bring Draymond back.
7 minutes. So Steph will get 37 minutes tonight, minimum.
Oh, don't lie. Come on.
I guess Draymond with 5 minutes to go, maybe. 5 fouls. It's weird to have Belly and Looney out there.
Oh, stop dribbling,
Jesus.
man.
Lost it.
Let's go, Wiggs. Let's go,
pick.
baby.
Set a mean pick after he lost the ball. Belly did. Andrew. Jumper good. Uh-oh. Now it's Luke against Belly. Got to get through that pick somehow. And you know what? Belly did a great job closing out.
Okay, let's see. Klay. Oh, that's a bucket. Come on. God.
Missed it from the corner.
Wow.
Ooh, Looney
Over
drew
the back.
We in the bonus? No. Because Steve just called the play. 6 minutes even to go, inbound coming. Dallas fans must be like, no, Klay. Steph against Jalen, left side. Says bye-bye.
And one.
Looney.
Looney again. Looney is just a dog, man.
15 rebounds, but missed it. Way to get back. Look at Klay's defense to get back on Luka. Now he's on Belly. Pretty good defense. Cut off his right hand. That's what I've been saying all game. Belly. Well, I said that first quarter, so not all game. Timeout, Steve. Probably bring in Dre, I would think. I don't know.
We don't need him.
1097.
I said bring in Moody from Klay.
Wow. That's a detailed type sub. I wouldn't be able to confirm or deny without my own spreadsheet of tracking them. Don't know if that's time for that right now, but if Klay needs a rest or not. Okay, so I've updated the comments.
Lisa has been a solid contributor. You know, so has Otto Porter, but he's out. So Lisa is this time to shine, you know? Can
we stop the nitpicking? You could you could blame Steve for anything. Oh, he played Draymond 1 minute too late because then he got his 5th foul. He should have subbed, should have kept Moody in 1 more minute. The list goes on. So can this guy Ricardo Vero, can you go coach some kids at the local gym and tell me when you're coaching? Because I'm gonna go nitpick every single decision you make in that game. That's the part that's unfair. It's literally unfair to criticize a coach to say, oh, you left this guy in a minute too late, or this guy, that guy, rotation, this, that. It's too much. He's making 1,000 decisions in a span of a quarter. How about all the little decisions he did that were right? I don't even think you've earned the right to criticize Steve Kerr on little things. It's like criticizing Steph. It's like, Steph, you need to work on your lateral movement because you sprained your own ankle in the first quarter. Come on, Steph. What is the difference between that and Steve, you should have left? You should have put Steph in 1 minute earlier. It's called nitpicking. And it probably doesn't make or break the game. It doesn't lose you a game. I mean, Steve doesn't deserve that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I guess I got to do better. I really let James get under my skin. I thought I was teaching the young kid something, but he refused it. So now I'm all riled up. You guys going to throw any bit of negativity on there? Tonight, I'm more inclined to use negativity on negativity. But anyways, coming back in, Belly, offensive rebound.
Good save, Steph.
Hey, man.
Oh.
Steph has to throw a prayer, front rimmed it from half court. Pretty much would have won the game at that point if he made that.
I would have ran out of my room.
Yeah.
Went outside to the ring.
Spencer left side against Klay.
Good defense.
They're not setting good picks, but they got it to Dorian.
Good defense. Good pickups. Good defense. Come on.
Steph got a
block by Steph. Come on, baby.
Way to not call that Scott Foster. Thank goodness.
Defensive player of the year.
Oh, that's hand on hand. That's clean. That's clean. Two-way Curry.
They keep saying, you know how Steph got snubbed from the DPOY conversation? You know? Because he did lead the league in steals at one point, I think, right?
Wardell. Yeah, he did. Steph pulls up from 2, no good. Bullock rebound, man. Having trouble putting them away. Up 13, Luka ball against Steph. Belly shows. Goes left. He's just not as strong left.
So, have they ruled GP2 out the rest of the playoffs?
No.
Okay. So, we get...
They haven't ruled.
Let's say we do get this win tonight. We get how many days of rest? Like, probably a week or so? Like, less than a week?
Jalen against Looney. Solid defense by Looney. Wiggins against Luka. Solid defense again, but Luka gets it. Down 10. Man.
Come on, guys. 4 minutes.
3:54. 28, 9, and 6 for Luka. Man. Draymond. No, here comes the curl.
Get a bucket here. Draymond.
Andrew rises. Draymond passes up to 3, 5, 4. Oh, gosh, Steph. Go.
Let's go, Dre. Come on.
Oh, thank goodness. Trusted
It scared
Draymond,
me.
and he did.
Those floaters he be doing is scary. Oh, Dorian, don't leave him open.
He's open and he misses. Looney, another rebound is probably 15 or 16. Starter is going to finish this one. Steph turns the corner over to Klay.
Oh, he gets
Goes inside. Got swatted by Dinwiddie. 9, 8. Draymond finds Klay. Sets the pick.
Looney.
Or
Klay, wide open.
Looney,
Yes, sir.
Splashes. Pause yours for 1 second.
Okay.
254, 253, 252.
All right.
Up 15. Dorian wide
open. Okay.
Breakdown on defense there, but you got to let that one go. Up 13.
Slow down, guys. Slow down. Slow down. Klay, one more?
Oh, Klay. Wow. Missed
Slow
it.
it down. Slow it down.
That was a little soon. Luka.
Now he's going to start pushing up threes.
Oh, step back on Looney. Nope. Hit rim. You can see it go left a little. Wiggins rebound. How many?
Let's go. Slow it down, yo. Come on. Work. Use the shot clock. Use it up. Use it up.
9, 8. Steph wanted a foul. Nothing. Wiggins got the rebound. Maybe that's his 10.
Yeah, one more. Fuck it. Let's
Steph,
go. Yes,
3.
Let's go.
Why is everyone happy and Steph is not happy? 118, 102.
Job's not finished.
I think this lead is insurmountable.
Yeah, I think the game is it's
This is the new. I remember one time in the past, there was some measurement by which a game that was within 7 points was deemed, I don't know, clutch or something. And I always thought in the old NBA or the old NCAA, you had to be within 10 points with 2 minutes to go. We're up 16. I don't know that it's possible to come back from that.
In 2 minutes.
Even in this era. They would have to hit 5 threes and another bucket. So that's 6 possessions.
So
Are we really gonna turn it over 5 times in 2 minutes? I don't even
let's
think
say they shoot threes, they make 3 and get fouled on a 3, like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, that shot is so pure. And I feel like normally Steph has a bigger arc, bigger parabola. But that one, because he knew he had to get it off soon, was straighter, and it was.
They brought the reserves in. Yeah, it's over.
Yep, they did. They hit a 3. Wow.
Trey,
Nick Young? No, that was actually Trey Burke. Kind of looks like a short Nick Young out there with the hair.
Honestly. Where's Swaggy? I haven't seen him in a while.
Steph, Wizardry.
Stepped
on the line. That's 2 of them tonight. How many turnovers for Steph? Only 2. The 2 turnovers he had were step on the line turnovers. Weird.
Oh, they're bringing out the trophies.
Ooh, that's a cool thing. Wait, each player gets one? Man, that's a new one.
So each conference gets their own MVP. I think they get the DPO. I don't know what it is, but I vote for Wiggins to win this.
And that's part of why people will get mad, because they get mad about awards. I don't really care who wins it, but if Steph doesn't win it, then we're going to have arguments all over the place. And then you have people like James going to LOL me. So that's the problem with the outrage. So we're not doing that on this channel, okay? if someone other than Steph wins the conference finals MVP, we're not being outraged because we don't care about awards. Like we care about winning the West and going to the finals. That's what we care about. The award is something that other people vote on, and we have zero control over it. So I'm not going to worry about it.
Brunson is going through it. Yeah. Look at dirt.
Or if Klay wins it, which I don't see that happening.
It's either Wiggins or Steph.
I would have to give it to Steph.
I give it to Wiggins. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I'm not outraged. Like I'd rather talk about some other stuff.
Wiggins deserves it, man.
Well, I don't think he does, but I'm not here to argue the A, B, C, and D about it. I just am not here to do that. I don't do awards. Period.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
It's Warriors.
But this is the first time they're doing it though. So
it's let's go Warriors. It's not let's go Steph. It's not let's go Andrew.
Yeah.
It's let's go Warriors. That's all we care about. I'm gonna try and see what we can. Let me pull up the NBC stream here. See if I can pull that up. Nope. Now I gotta refresh it. Damn it.
Trey Burke is tough.
Yeah, I like Trey Burke. So we're gonna
Golden State is going to the finals. Let's go. Look at Klay. Look at Klay. Hey.
Look at Riley.
Riley, Cannon, Ryan.
Yeah. Trying to find the stream. Here we go.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to sync up the stream. Why don't you hold the fort while I use the restroom?
Yes, sir. Hey, guys, we won it. We won it. We won it, guys. We won it. Let's go. All right. Man, this is crazy. We going to the finals again. Are we that good of a team? But anyways, OPG, you said it better. You know, mission accomplished, right? We made it to the finals, right? We made it to the final stage. Now, time to rest. We need to get all the rest we can. You know, we need to, replenish everything. Like, we need to get everybody back on the floor. And then we need to do what we got to do, right? Anyways, so I say, the Celtics will make the finals because how they're playing, I've seen their games. So in the case of us going against the Celtics, it's going to be really difficult because the defense is really perfect. So, I mean, our defense is really good too, but we got to balance it out. But we're like OPG said, we're mission accomplished, right? Steph had a bad shooting game. I mean, it's whatever. Like I said, the Celtics are playing great right now. So in the case of us actually going against the Celtics, we gotta cope against the defense that they do play. Like they're one of the best defensive teams in the NBA. So
physical.
Yeah, so you gotta cope with that, and you gotta watch out for Jason Tatum. And
that's what I worry about. physicality.
Yeah.
But man, if we can get GP back for that, oh yeah.
GP, we got Auto back. We got
Auto,
like
Auto for sure.
we got like 4 or 5 days of rest, you know. So the final start on the 2nd of June. So I mean,
oops, forgot to do this. 2nd of June, yeah.
So we got a couple of days of rest, and you know, we gotta watch film, gotta do everything, you know. Don't get our hopes up right now. Job's not finished, like Kobe said.
Again, let's please not get outraged by whoever wins the finals MVP.
I mean, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not even the actual finals. Like, this is the first time we're doing it, so nobody should get mad.
It's those types of things that will distract you from the real thing.
Yeah.
And it's those discussions should happen when there's absolutely nothing else to talk about. That's what. Let's see. Let's see.
But honestly, I think the Heat Celtics will make it a 7-game series. So if they do make it a 7-game series, we do got a couple days of rest, like more days of rest. So
got to do that, and then copy that. We should just do a giveaway.
Iggy, yeah, I think Iggy's done for the playoffs.
Excuse me. You have to assume that, you know.
You know, I mean, I think didn't he say he was gonna retire after this?
No one said that.
Oh, I thought he said that.
Unless he said it in a podcast, but I doubt it. I would think that he's going to retire, because why would you go through another season of knee pain, back pain, neck pain? That's a lot.
That's old man syndrome.
Yeah. So I don't know. Even I don't know if anybody remembers, but first day of summer league, I interviewed Sean Livingston. It's on our channel if you want to search Sean Livingston. Let's Go Warriors. And I said, okay, Sean, what's the scoop on Andre? Because we had just signed him. And he goes, crazy. And I'm like, well, what do you mean by crazy? Like, does that mean, I mean, like, because it's expected, right? This is a good fit. And you know what his answer was? His answer was crazy. So I don't know what that means. Does that mean that he's crazy to commit 82 games? Hey, there's Sean.
Hey, there's Sean. Yes, sir. Look at Ernie Johnson, drippy.
Yeah, let's listen to this. Turn it up.
Conference Championship trophy. It has a name. It is the Oscar Robertson Trophy. It is going to be presented.
Oh boy.
To the Western Conference
Drama.
By a guy who won 3 rings with the Golden State Warriors.
Sean's going to present the MVP.
The greatest mid-range shooter.
It's my honor to present this trophy to the Western Conference champions.
Oh, I guess he's doing the team.
Golden State Warriors.
All right, Draymond gets to hoist it. Where's Steph? It's probably with his family or something.
Draymond, can I have a word?
Wiggins, this is his first time, man. There goes Steph.
Has its own force.
Uh-oh, feedback.
So special. This one is special. This is a group that No one thought would ever be back here. No one. Klay Thompson go through 2 catastrophic injuries. Steph Curry breaks his hand. We went 15
Go,
years
Steph.
ago. A group of young guys and experienced guys. And Bob got at me earlier this year when I said, I don't know if this has ever worked. And he got at me. But this group continues.
What was that, a loon or a boo? Hope that was a loon.
It's been amazing. And we're here. We're back. We have some more hardware. For the first time ever, the NBA is recognizing an MVP of the conference finals. And in the Western Conference, that trophy is named for a legend,
Magic.
Magic Johnson. So the Magic Johnson Western Conference MVP will be named. And again, Sean, look at
All right, Sean. That's Doc.
the Urban Magic Johnson Trophy goes to
Andrew Wiggins.
Steph Curry.
Oh, come on.
Draymond lifted him up.
He got his first finals. He got his first trophy. Let's go, the GOAT himself. Come on, baby. MVP,
Oh.
MVP, MVP,
What's up, Kevin?
MVP, MVP. Everybody's laughing because he's been snubbed from the finals for a while. It's funny. Come on.
Is it something you can share with $20,000 coach? What's making you laugh? I just said, now I'm happy.
Yeah.
This is a blessing. Obviously, it's a team effort to get back here with Draymond said for us to be out the mix for the last 2 years and to be where we belong back in the finals. This is special. Our fan base to do it in this new building. Everything about it is
Crazy,
special.
man. Kind of hasn't hit me yet, you know?
Man, this is crazy, man.
Celebrate this because all we went through these last 3 years. So, what is it?
Yeah.
Stephen, what does it mean to have your fellow Splash brother doing this with you again, to see the way he came back?
So NBC Sports Bay Area is streaming right now, and everyone in Thrive City is looking at the other screen because it has Steph on it.
Man.
What he's about, what he brings to our team on both ends of the floor, and just the heart and determination we saw when he went through these last 2 years.
No, do not slander KD on my channel.
Putting his body back on the line.
Has nothing to do with KD. No comparisons, man. Comparison is the thief of joy. Does throwing KD under the bus make you feel better about Steph? It actually makes me feel worse.
The James Wiseman.
He always says that. Yeah, he's got his headband under the cap. There you go. Yeah, I can't believe it either. It hasn't hit me. Really hasn't hit me.
They're gonna have a parade or something. Well, it's not over yet. Like, why they? Man. Look at Jordan Poole holding like it's a baby.
Oh man, Ernie. Shouldn't have said that. You're back in the finals again, San Francisco, thereby throwing Oakland under the bus. JP.
I
Yes.
mean, Chioza. It's crazy how Chiyoza can play.
Craziness. Just craziness. Wonder who they're going to have at the interview podium later. Yep. Extend that series, Miami, please.
Please, we need the rest.
It doesn't change. It doesn't change our rest because it starts June 2nd, but it does
change theirs.
Yeah, it makes it even more grueling. Just kill each other. Not in terms of injuries, just in terms of wear and tear. And
so let's say the games do get extended, right? So they play the next game tomorrow, and let's see
Thursday.
What's up?
June 2nd is Thursday. So
next Thursday.
Tomorrow's Friday, Sunday, Tuesday. Then they would immediately go. No, there's only 2 more games. So Friday and Sunday.
Wait, so who would have home court advantage?
Oh, we would, because we won the head-to-head against. Wait a minute, how's that work? Was it? Did we split Boston? I bet you we split.
So wait, what seed was Boston though? Do we still go by seeds or?
Nah. Let's see. Who played a lot? Kevon Looney. So we'll go to Kevon Looney's basketball ref. Go search on Boston. We already searched on Miami, and we won the head-to-head, I believe, 2-0. Let's see.
Oh, so it's it's within the season.
Excuse me. Yeah.
So like if we beat Boston, 2-0, 3-0 in the season, that means we get home.
Pretty sure we were 1-1 with Boston. Yeah, we were. So then you go to overall record, I believe. I'm not sure. Tiebreakers for NBA Finals home court. Head-to-head, followed by intra-conference records. All right. Who would have that? NBA? Intra-conference. I mean, we had a better record, so likely to have better intra-conference. 33-19 for the bad guys. Oh, 33-19. Okay, that's a tie. So what goes after that? Let's see. Intra. Oh, it doesn't say. Of course not. It's the wiki on that Reddit. Can't really trust Reddit, but okay. Oops. Good Lord. I lost it right when I clicked on it. Division leader wins tie from team not leading division. They led their division, right? No, wait, no, that's conference. How do we look at divisions? Yeah. They barely beat Philly by tiebreaker. So 1-loss percentage versus playoff teams owned. Oh, gosh. I don't know.
I'm scared because, this means a lot for us. I mean, we played the first 2 games at home. We played the next 2 at Boston, and then we played this at home and Boston. And
Warriors, Celtics home court finals. How's that? This was 2011, so that doesn't count. Let's see. Warriors. I mean, I did hear that we had home court either way. So I'm not about to go and count up what was the tiebreaker? Tiebreaker.
So It says the first place team from one division would face the second place. Wait.
No, that's not it.
A division winner always held home court advantage.
A Boston fan is saying they're going to have home court. I'm not sure if that's true.
How did it work last year? The Suns and the Bucks.
Oh, I mean, I found it. But the problem is it's a complicated. It's a lot of work to find out the actual number, which is the number is one loss percentage versus playoff teams in your own conference. I'm not about to sit here and go, add that up. I can't. I don't have the time. It would take me a day. So hoping someone out there nope, that guy's wrong.
They're playing. They say ref, you suck.
Definitely do Chuck, you suck.
Oh, Chuck, you suck. I'm like, I thought you said ref, they suck. Man.
All right, I'm getting out of TNT and then I'm going to go to NBC. There it is. Dean in the house here.
Somebody has a sign saying 1, 2, 3 Cancun.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that.
That's like a magic trophy.
Okay.
So OPG is saying record first. So
I don't know about that.
Warriors had a better record.
Should be head to head first. But record could be, second. Tiebreaker not needed. Better. Okay. So the Reddit right here, you see tiebreaker not needed, better overall winning percentage. So
okay, what percentage?
We didn't need the head to head actually. So yeah, under that, if this is true, this is a Reddit post though, so I don't know, but if it's true that overall winning percentage rules all, then we will have home court. But I did hear somewhere that we would have home court against either the Celtics or the Heat. I remember seeing that somewhere. Or hearing that somewhere on TV, maybe. But I never really wanted to, jinx myself and go down that road too far. And I don't want to hear about talking heads. I'm removing that one.
Okay, so do you think Warriors and Celtics will go to a 7-game, make it a 7-game series?
I don't do predictions. I want to just watch. So it would be an epic finals if it did. It would be epic for sure. I kind of want it, Obviously, I want a parade in San Francisco no matter what. So I'm not going to say I'd rather have us, lose in 7 than win in a sweep. I don't think a sweep is going to happen because even like Dallas, you never know what's going to happen in these games. That's why I don't do the predictions because I feel like making a prediction takes away from the joy of live basketball, which is somewhat unpredictable. And I like that aspect and I want to keep that aspect, and I'm going to be the only guy on the internet not doing a prediction, because I've always been the black sheep, the contrarian. Sometimes people hate me for that, but I'm just going to do that here, because you can do that anywhere. You can predict anything you want anywhere, and I want to show my angle of how to enjoy the game, and I'm actually able to enjoy the game without ever making any predictions. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to just enjoy every game, one game at a time, and enjoy each practice, one practice at a time. So we're waiting for someone to get on the podium, and I wonder if there will be extra guys on the podium. I wonder, maybe not. I wonder who it will be. I wonder if they'll go double up. Might double up, like I think it'd be a good idea to double up. Klay and Jordan Poole would be smart to double that up, because they don't talk much. Or Jordan Poole and Wiggins, to double them up so that you could have a more lengthy back and forth between those two. So we'll see.
Jalen Brunson looks like he's hurt, man.
What did we every year Kendrick Lamar dropped an album, we win the championship.
That's facts.
All right. I did not see that they played the California Love remix after Ernie Johnson got done talking. Good for them. Excuse me.
Oh, wait, so I'm missing something. Did Chuck do something against the Warriors?
Who? What?
Did Chuck say the Mavs will win?
Yeah, like a week ago.
Oh, man.
He even wore a Mavs jersey to Thrive City.
Oh, man.
But that's what he does. He must have done something stupid just now. Yeah, I don't care about Barkley, and I don't care about Skip Bayless. I don't really want to do predictions, and I want to enjoy the Warriors in different ways, in alternative ways, global ways, enjoy the moment ways, enjoy the process ways. So right now we might as well do a giveaway. So let me do this last giveaway demarcation point. A lot to copy and paste there. Oh, King David, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Hold on, let me do the copy and paste on the comments for the giveaway that we shall do now. So if we go to the giveaway, giveaway time. So this is the Reddit that said tiebreaker not needed at the top, best overall winning percentage. And then here's the long list of 55 pages of comments. And then we'll go here. I just pick a comment that's super positive, and whoever wrote the comment, if they haven't won before, they win part of the giveaway. And the giveaways are all. I'm just gonna keep it safe. We just gotta wait till the end of the season, because I'm super busy on off days because there's practice and it's tiring, and I'm getting sick, twice now in the last week. So it's tough when there's a million things going on. But once the season ends, I should have time to go to the post office, mail things off, and I will have time to figure out how to do this better during the season, next season. So here we go. Randomize. All right, not a whole lot there. Not a whole lot of comments to go off of. I mean, this is pretty neat right here, but I'm going to hold off. I want to see a super positive one. Didn't really see one there. Okay, random. Let's see all that. Let's see. Should I do that one? 6 finals, all the pain. How's that? 6 finals of search. 6 finals. Oh, that's Dean Chambers. Dean Chambers. My winner. He was bound to win. The secret is that everyone's going to win eventually. And if you would only just come onto the live stream, that would be. The good news is that I have Dean's email already.
All right. I'm gonna have to hop off. I gotta go to work tomorrow and boast about the win.
All right. Thanks for joining us. Where are you? There you are. Oh, take care of yourself out there. How's the weather?
It is horrible.
Oh,
rainy, but it's okay.
All right.
Okay, it's okay. But hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you guys on the 2nd of June. Hopefully. Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, thanks.
See you.
Yeah, you kind of have to comment a lot. Oh, let's see. Like I'm getting a lot of checks. Oh, King David. Yeah, forgot. Where? There it is. King David. Excuse me, with the donation. Yay, Dean's on the way. Congrats, Dean. Yep. Gonna be a fun finals. Man. So I'm gonna root for the Heat tomorrow, just so they keep beating each other up. Just make them physically tired. No injuries. Just make them physically tired. You know, that was always a thing when I played it in tournaments. Like you watch a team that you might play later, and you just hope their game goes into overtime because you wanted them to be tired. Belly did well. Oh, Steve Kerr at the podium. Yay. Oh, I got to restart my stream, of course. God, so I'll be automatically 2 minutes behind because it always runs that damn Honda ad right before. But here's what I can do. Dean.
How's it going, Rich? Let's go.
I know, right?
Man.
Hold on
6 of them. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Crazy. I'm glad you have the energy because I'm pooped.
Oh, man. If someone told you back in 2013 that you would watch this team go to 6 finals in 8 years, what would you have told them? Really?
I would have said, can I hop in that time machine for a bit?
Yeah. Did we get MJ?
Yeah, exactly. Hold on here while I re-queue this up. We're going to listen to Steve. Stevie. Okay. Here we go.
19 points in the first half. He finishes with 32, including 8 made threes, shooting 50% from the three-point line. Let's hear from the head coach of those Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
All right, Steve.
Before I get to your question, I just want to congratulate Dallas on a great series, hell of a season. One of the things I've learned in my time in the NBA is you in order to be at your best, you have to face great teams. You have to face threats that are really difficult. You got to feel that stress. You got to feel the nerves, and that's what brings out the best in our team, in any team. It's competition at the highest, and Dallas was brilliant. Luka Doncic is impossible to guard. Jason did a fantastic job. They had a brilliant season, and it was like I said, it was a hell of a series. We had to battle like crazy, and we're thrilled to have won. And Kareth?
Now is the time. Your team has made it to 6 finals in 8 seasons. What level of competitiveness does that require? How special is it to do this?
It's pretty amazing. It's so difficult to get to the finals. An NBA season is such a marathon to get through the 82, to get through 3 rounds of the playoffs, beating the best teams in the league to get there. It's frankly, it's exhausting, stressful, emotional, physically tiring, all of that stuff. And, for our team, our guys, especially the core group, Dre and Steph, Klay, Loon, Andre, to be part of that 6 times in 8 years, I don't even know what to say. It just takes an enormous amount of skill and determination and work, and I couldn't be proud of our guys.
It's awesome emotion out of all of them. Obviously, the finals coming up, but is there a sense of like coming back, like a cycle? There's a completion to get back to the finals after where you were the last 2 seasons?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these last couple of have been difficult with the injuries. Worst record in the league 2 years ago. Last year felt like we spent the year trying to get back on track, and I think we did at the end of the season. I thought last year's finish, even though we lost in the play-in, but winning 15 of our last 20, kind of finding our mojo a little bit, and then knowing Klay Thompson was coming back this season. I thought last year was a springboard into this one, and really proud of the guys for really being resolute the last couple of years in terms of getting their work in every day on the court, in the training room, knowing that it was the only path back here, and not knowing if we could do it. So it's an incredible sense of accomplishment for our group.
Steve, when you came to the Warriors, they had a bit of a established, they had become good. But what do you think has made Steph, Draymond, and Klay work so well as like a core trio? Even no matter the role pieces you put around them, it seems they find a way to make it work. Why do you think that is?
I think they're a really unique trio just in terms of how they complement one another in every way. They're such different players. Draymond is kind of our point forward. He's the best defender in the league. He's an emotional leader. Steph and Klay had already established themselves as, this amazing shooting guard. But they needed each other from the beginning. Klay handling some of the tougher defensive assignments to allow Steph to be able to focus more on the offensive end. And then the three of them together, the way they move the ball, they pass and cut, it's beautiful to watch.
Hey, Steve, it's obviously been a really hard trek back to the mountaintop for all of you guys. But considering what Klay has gone through over the last 2.5 years, do you especially feel a certain amount of pride for him getting back here?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm happy for everybody. And, I could go down the list. Each player has a unique individual background and story, and I'm happy for all of them. But it's hard not to be most excited for Klay, given what he's been through, the 2-year absence, the fight that he's been through to get back to this point. Just incredible accomplishment for him, and for him to be a part of it. He's just so happy again. It's wonderful to see.
Steve, all season long with the injuries and people coming in and out of the lineup, we've talked a lot about your depth and next man up. Was tonight and really the series without Gary, without Andre, now without Otto, having two guys like Moses and then Belly, who hasn't really played at all this series, was it kind of just like an accumulation of that depth that we've been talking about all year long? Yeah, Belly was just brilliant tonight. And if I were a little smarter, I would have played him earlier in the series, honestly. He's such a good basketball player. He understands the game. The ball moves when he's out there. Did a great job defensively tonight, but those minutes were huge. And, without Otto, we really missed, the two-way combination that Otto brings, and I thought Belly provided that tonight. He was really good at both ends. Then Moses gave us great minutes in the first half, and then the second half, when they decided to play Luka the whole half, we just wanted to stay with Wiggs and mirror those minutes, and I thought Wiggs was just amazing. Just the determination to stay with Luka the entire game. Wiggs is an amazing athlete. He just doesn't seem to get tired, and picked him up full court the entire series, made it work for everything. And those guys were great.
Steve, Steph won the first Magic Johnson Western Conference MVP trophy. What did you see from him as far as the challenge of this series for him, and where do you see him at his level of play as he enters the finals again?
He's our engine offensively. Just everything revolves around him. We've got a lot of great players around him and guys who fit well together. And but it all starts with Steph, and he just creates so much havoc for the defense that even on a night like tonight where he doesn't shoot the ball that well, he forces rotations and he frees up other players. His defense all year has been totally underrated. He's as strong as he's ever been. He's just able to, conditioning wise, play 35 minutes tonight, fighting over screen after screen after screen. And then at the other end, be on the ball and get people open and knock down his shots. And Steph's incredible.
Steve, we've talked before about just at the beginning of the season, there were so many question marks around this team and what this team could be. And you guys obviously have exceeded those expectations. How satisfying is it to be at this stage or this level because of all the adversity you've had to overcome? And is this one maybe even more gratifying knowing what you had to deal with to get here?
It's incredibly gratifying. It's very different. I kind of had a flashback tonight to, I guess, it would have been 7 years ago when we beat Houston to get to the finals at Oracle. And, we were up 10 or 12 with 30 seconds left. And I remember, the place was just rocking, and I just looked through the arena and I couldn't believe that we had gotten to the finals. And tonight was different, because we've done it. It wasn't the first time we've done it before, but it was in a different way, incredibly meaningful given everything that we've been through organizationally and, over the last couple of years. And I think it's obviously all about talent and the players. They're the ones who are doing all the work, but we're really lucky to have great people in the organization, great ownership, incredible front office, and the continuity and the connection we have together is really important.
All right, check out the Chuck Hyde from
Funny. Okay. So go ahead.
Well,
You're
before we talk about the historical thing and everything, just this game in and of itself, I think was an excellent showcase of Warriors basketball in a lot of ways. And to be honest, I've calmed you down some games, and I kind of needed you to calm me down last game, Rich, because I was pretty upset with the way that we came out, not fighting in the second and third quarter very much.
Oh,
we did okay in the first.
Wiggins and Kerr in about a minute. So
Okay.
finish your thought in 1 minute or less.
Yeah. So with everything that happened in Texas and with the way that we didn't fight, trying to make the finals, this is, trying to go to the championship. So coming back here at home, understanding that we didn't close it out on the road. Dallas never led this game. They never led. This is the type of game that you have to play. This is the way that you have to play like a champion if you want to go to the finals and win them.
Cool. Well, we're going to go straight to Wiggs and this real quick. So come back to you in a second. Yeah.
Let's go back inside the Chase Center. The great Kerr standing by with two-way Wiggs, a.k.a. All-Star Wiggs, Andrew Wiggins. Take it away, KB.
Andrew, this was a wire-to-wire win that put you guys back in the finals. What was the mentality going in to make sure you did not have to go back to Texas?
Play our game, and coming with that mindset that we have to win this game. Dallas, they're a dangerous team, especially with Luka out there. He's a superstar. He can control the game. So we just didn't want to play around. Just want to get the job done, come in there, play the team, and get the win.
Steve complimented your defense on Luka. He said you're the type of athlete who doesn't get tired. Let me just check that real quick. Do you ever get tired?
The first couple games, no, but his last game got me. I ain't gonna lie. The last game, I kind of felt it, but the adrenaline, there's the meaning of, just being out there and competing has got me through it.
And this is the farthest you've gone in your career. You're going to the playoffs. What have you discovered about this time of year, what it requires physically and mentally?
Man, this is the time that matters. This is what you work for. This is what you put all your effort in for, during regular season, is to prepare for this moment.
What did it mean to you to see Steph get that Western Conference Final MVP trophy?
That's Steph. He's a leader. He's out there. He controls the offense. He attracts all the attention. He does so much on the floor. So he was a general.
And now that you've reached the finals, is it like being a little kid? Do you daydream of raising that championship? What do you let yourself think about right now?
Winning, locking in. We know it's not going to be easy. It's going to be the hardest thing so far. So we just got to lock in and have that mentality, the winning mentality.
Congratulations on arriving.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, KB. We got to talk about Jordan Poole because Klay Thompson went off tonight. Looney drops a double-double. Draymond scores 17. Steph had an off night, but
okay, I'm gonna let you take it away, D.
Yes, sir.
Oops, sorry. Be right back. Got to use the restroom, but let you take it away for a little bit.
All right, sounds good. So, just to clarify the point that I was trying to make earlier. Oops. There we go. Obviously with the mass slaughter of young children in their own state, hanging heavy on everybody's heads. I assume, that's watching this and who knows about it. With again, not coming out quite fighting like you're trying to make a statement for the finals, statement for the championship. I'm just I'm just happy that we had that test, going into this game. This is the kind of game that you make the finals playing. This is the kind of, someone's saying here that Wiggins' heart, man, this whole team has crazy heart. We have crazy fight. And, you just have to look through the storylines at the beginning of the season and all the things that we've struggled with. I mean, even going all the way back to June 2019, it's been only big time heart, big time belief, and the struggle for trying to get back to just playing this type of basketball. Looks like Steph and Dre are going to come on inside the NBA. I don't know if you have that, Rich. Oh, is he there? He's not there. Well, either way, just to let you guys know that it looks like they're coming out. But
all right,
man.
Well, yeah, I guess they're gonna have Steph and Dre TNT clips everywhere. I want to show right now. We got Steve Kerr with Kareth, some of the off the beaten path ones.
Cool.
So let's do that. Oops. Here we go. But I got to do one thing real quick. First, let me cue it up.
All right. Well, I got one more little thing for you. The
15
Warriors shot 16 of 16 from the line today. Didn't miss a free throw all day. And we had 36 assists on 45 made buckets compared to their 22 assists on 37. So we forced them to try and make 15 more ISO one-on-one shots than us.
Fantastic. You actually had more than 15 seconds. So,
okay. We also, we had 3 more turnovers than them, but and one less block. Other than that, we tied or led every other statistical category this game.
Yeah, that's some control, man.
Yeah, that's Warriors basketball, man.
What did you? Well, hold on. Actually, I'm only about 10 seconds away from this.
So. Well, tell me the question so I can think about it.
Kind of summary of the game, because Klay went off and then the lead dwindled down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
So recap that for us later.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not what I want.
Center and advance. They're 6.
There it is. Thought this was rather short, actually. Let's listen to this.
Franchise finishing at the rim. Another demoralizing. They're all demoralizing plays to the defense.
Yeah, no doubt. And KB, we're going back inside to chasing it to Karethberg. She's standing by with the head coach, Steve Kerr. Take it away, KB.
Well, Steve, we heard Draymond say on the court when you guys got that trophy that nobody expected you to be here. Did you sense your team internalizing those feelings of being underestimated and channel that into something positive?
Yeah, I think the last couple of years have been spent trying to refill our cup emotionally. but finding our game together as well. We've had a lot of injuries. We've had departures. We've had new additions. We've had young guys developing. And I think Draymond's right. I mean, I don't know that a lot of people would have picked us to get to the finals. But this group is special. They're incredibly competitive. And to have the experience of the last 8 years, really the last 10 years, since this group came together before I got here, there's been a lot of work that's gone into it, and these guys still have it, and it's fun to see.
6 times in 8 seasons. Can you tell me a little bit more about the characteristics of this team and how you got to this point?
Yeah, different group. We're not the dominant team we were, 3-4 years ago with Kevin and our vets, guys like Sean Livingston and Andre. This team is younger. We have probably more question marks internally in terms of who's going to play and in each matchup. But it's a wonderful group. I look forward to seeing them every day, working with them. And it's so fun to see their individual stories unfold and for the group to come together the way they have. It's awesome.
The finals start June 2nd. That means you guys have 6 days in between games. What does that time afford you?
Well, we'll see when the opponent is determined. If it's tomorrow, then it gives us a few extra days to prepare. If it's not till game 7, we'll spend the next couple of days we'll have tomorrow off, and I'm going to go play golf and drink some beer. And then the next day we'll come in and get some, get a workout in, get some shots up. But the next couple of days should be pretty, casual. The players need some time. They're exhausted, and they've earned a little break.
Golf and beer. Congratulations to you too.
A great day. Way better than flying to Dallas, I can tell you that.
Thank you, Steve.
Okay.
So, in terms of what you asked, I think first I gotta say this, Rich. I like trying to take notes on the game and things like that, and I wanted to do that today, but I couldn't. I was so emotionally connected and just invested in the team, and just just I don't know if you feel this way sometimes, but sometimes it's like it's hard to shut off that that emotional side. And I tried to do that so I can get better analysis. Just quickly on why I think they dwindled down the lead. First, the Mavericks are really good. We need to give them credit. If you have a video that you need to play, I can save it for a minute.
No.
Okay. The Mavericks are really good, right? What I think the Warriors did starting off the game was they were spraying the court with passes, and that works really well when that's what's being given to us by the defense. But once we got that 20-point lead, feeling a little comfortable, feeling a little maybe a little overconfident, we started just throwing the ball to the perimeter, because that's what the offense says to do a lot of times, rather than really reading the court and making play. I think we kind of got away a little bit from that, like, hey, Dallas doesn't have someone who can stop us at the rim. And, that's just part of the Warriors' organic kind of offense, which prevents us from being mechanical, prevents us from being predictable. But it also means that sometimes when the energy's not there, guys just throw the ball around.
Yep.
You get what I mean? And I don't mean turnovers, just not like attack.
Singles and home runs. They get into that mode of home runs instead of singles.
Yeah, but you can't just bunt either, you know? Sometimes like 5 cross-court passes isn't what we need. You know, we need someone to size up, attack the rim, and if there's help, then kick it or whatever. And I think the Warriors, to their credit, figured that out pretty quickly. Dallas went on a 14-0 run, and then the Warriors got right back into what they were doing to help them win the game. You know, understanding there was about 6 minutes left in the fourth. 6 minutes of pain, and then a whole night of celebrating. But man, sometimes it's also just you feel when you're gonna win. Those little layups that rolled off the rim. Draymond, did he miss a shot today? I want to look that up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he did.
Wow.
Oh, he did. He went 6 of 7 and 1 of 1 from 3 in the right corner. I love Draymond shooting corner threes, actually. I love it. He's a Hall of Famer. I want Hall of Famers taking shots. He had 17 points, 9 assists, a block, 5 defensive rebounds, an offensive rebound, 1 of 1 from 3, 4 of 4 from the line, and 6 of 7 from the field today. And was a plus 11. So we got that Draymond Green game that we've been hoping for, I think. Let's see. We got a bunch of comments here.
Wiggins at the podium.
Wiggins. Two-way Wigs.
Yeah, hang tight. Just finishing this up.
I shoot it when it matters.
What happened?
Draymond apparently, Opie said Draymond said to Chuck, I shoot it when it matters.
Sounds like him. Okay.
Yeah, Klay coming out also stalled the offense a little bit. That's true.
Okay. Let's check this out. Okay, here we go. Oh, can you guys see this? Oh, you can.
Here, let's go to the podium. Andrew Wiggins, who's going to play the NBA Finals for the first time in his career. Let's hear from two-way Wiggs.
What was hitting you when you realized you were going to the NBA Finals for the first time in your career?
Hold on. There's a lot of squeaking going on. I gotta mute you. I think it's your mic. Mute your mic there. Finally solved that one. Let's try that again, people.
Love you some seafood here. Let's go to the podium. Andrew Wiggins, who's going to play the NBA Finals for the first time in his career. Let's hear from two-way Wiggs.
Andrew, just what was hitting you when you realized you were going to the NBA Finals for the first time in your career?
I was just, thankful to be in this position. This is an opportunity that players dream of, to be put in a position to win it all. So, I'm thankful. We still got more work to do. So.
You talked about when you came to the Warriors, you knew of them as like being winners. And after 2 hard seasons of not making it to the playoffs and now going to the finals, I mean, what do you make of that?
It's a beautiful story. A lot of ups and downs, and we had some injuries, and guys coming back. But we're gelling at the right time. So hopefully we can keep it going.
Andrew, what did you learn most from playing with Steph, Klay, and Draymond? Like when they're all together and you got them in the same rotation?
Man, it's a lot. From offensively to defensively, just playing within this type of system, an amazing system that, that works. Everyone's in a great rhythm. Everyone's doing what they got to do. And, it's a winning system.
Andrew, when you first got here, I think it was a little unclear what your role would be, and then personnel has changed. So it seems like you're thriving now. Kind of, how did that process work for you, finding that role and thriving in it?
I'm just trying to win. That's the most important thing. If they need me to score, I'm going to score. They need me to defend, I'm going to defend. Rebound. Whatever it is, to help this team win. That's what I'm going to do.
Andrew,
Andrew Wiggins has bought all the way into the system with the Golden State Warriors.
All right. Is Dean with us? Let's see. Go here. Yes, sir. Okay, Dean.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead with something because I got to catch up.
Oh man, I don't. This is a great game, and the Warriors closed it out when they needed to. They responded. I don't love having to come back home, but I was hoping that we would close out in Dallas. But this is the kind of game that you want to see the Warriors play going in the finals. And I've said that a couple times, but I really I think it's important.
You told him about this. What have you told him about this?
I hate it when it does that.
Poole the Looney Finals MVP. All right. Yo. But man, right now I'm so proud of this team. I just want to talk about the people on this team, honestly. From Klay tearing his ACL to Steph breaking his hand and the worst record in the NBA to Klay tearing his Achilles and the COVID, pandemic and all the impacts that had on people's lives and obviously also on the NBA. To a rough season where people knew that we had a healthy Steph Curry back and still predict us to finish 10th in the West or something, and then, or maybe not even finish 12th or something like that. Not even make the playoffs after an elimination to the defending champion Lakers and the Grizzlies. But finding that Kerr mentioned it, that 15 and I guess 15-5 regular season and the two very close games in the play-in. That's where we found the rotation that started us off winning just, 4 or 5 straight preseason games. And then we come out and go 18-2. And, Klay comes back, then Dre goes out, then Dre comes back and Steph goes out the very next game. And he's coming off the bench to start the first round against the reigning MVP. And then we have to play the whoop that trick Grizzlies, and then going up against Doncic. And I just, what an incredible journey it took us just to get to this arena and this moment. We have to appreciate this. We're in the finals now, and that's always going to be the toughest series. Generally, maybe not every single year, but it's almost always going to be the toughest series, right? You're playing the champion of the East, whoever that is, whether it's the number 1 seed Miami Heat out of the East, or whether it's an incredible defensive team with 2 very high scoring wings in the Celtics. But people attacked other people for even suggesting that the Warriors could make another finals for a long, long time, including right to the very beginning of this season. This isn't just talent or good game planning or good GMs or even good ownership, or this takes what I've gained from this team, and the reason I love this team so much is because of that fight and that togetherness and the reliance upon teammates and fans and everybody around to bring that energy. And of course, a channel like Let's Go Warriors comes out of the Warriors. You know?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you won the giveaway. I don't know if you missed it.
Oh,
you did.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I already won the giveaway today, Rich. Give me a ring.
Yeah, I get that.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I'll go check out the.
Who's gonna win? It's just the order by which they win is somewhat random. So we celebrate someone in the comments every single day.
Yes, sir. Oh man, what a special day to win it. That's wonderful. Thank you.
That. Yeah, that's cool.
Man.
Oh, we got to go to Klay. I'm sorry.
Oh, please.
That's done.
Let's go to Klay Thompson.
Yeah, but we got to wait for the damn ad. But that'll give me some time to cut up Andrew Wiggins' podium game here. They run literally like 4 minutes of ads.
I know.
Okay. Except I'm not done with my workflow here. Let's see.
Oh yes, we gotta. Amy brought this up. I love that Sean Livingston was the one giving out these trophies. Oh, that's so awesome, man.
You're gonna have to hold on to that because I've got Klay queued up, and who knows how long that'll last. Because
I'll mute my mic, okay?
The stream is unreliable. Yeah, you got to because it causes squeaks. So just give me 5 seconds. Okay, go back here, go back here. He's muted. Undo that. Okay.
Likes most about this situation, the mutual respect and admiration from his teammates, his coaches, and Dub Nation.
Let's go back inside the Chase Center. Kerr Burke standing by with Klay Thompson, who scored 32 points tonight.
Do I even need to ask you a question? What is going through your mind when you're back in the finals?
I am on cloud 9, Kareth, and just incredible. I mean, everybody in this organization knows what we've been through the last few years, and you know, I was thinking about the days I was in Santa Cruz or I was on the rehab table, and I dreamt of this moment. And we were written off by a lot of experts, quote unquote, but I knew we had it in us, and we're going to celebrate this tonight, but we still want the whole thing.
I can see it in your eyes. And Klay, you're going to get the question, what does it mean to you to be back in the finals 1,000,000 times? Because people are cheering for you. They know it was 941 days in between games. What are the first emotions coming to you about being back in the finals?
Just pure elation, just a lot of gratitude, humility. It's just, I don't know. It's hard. Any word for happy, any synonym for happy, because it's just so hard to get here. I mean, there's been so many great players, some of the best to ever play that haven't even played in the finals. That's how competitive the NBA is, best league in the world. And now that we're back, it's just, it's incredible. And I'm very happy for Dub Nation because they've sent me so many nice messages over the last couple of years, and it was so encouraging. And yes, JP. So happy for Jordan Poole, man. I mean, I told him on the bench, like third game of the season, his rookie year, I was like, don't worry, Jordan. You got to go through these slumps. You'll be in the finals one day, and we'll be in it together. And we will not be here without him. His scoring, his playmaking. I mean, what a steal he was. 28th pick, like, that's just the jams front office finds. It's incredible.
I know you care about him, and this is the farthest Jordan has gone in his career. The finals are new for him. What have you told him about this? What have you told him about this?
I just told him to soak it all in. He's only 22, which is insane. How many 22-year-olds get to play major minutes in the finals? I just told him to appreciate it. It's a long season. I know he's probably feeling some type of way, but this is where you get rejuvenated when you play for the big one.
And what did you think about Steph getting that Western Conference Final MVP trophy?
I mean, without Steph Curry, we are not the Warriors, and he is the captain of our ship, and he deserves it. And hopefully we can get him the Finals MVP trophy.
Thank you, Klay. Congratulations.
All right, thanks, KB. We're going to hear from Jordan Poole on the other side as the Warriors win wire to wire against the Dallas Mavericks to advance to the NBA Finals. Much.
Dean Chambers, you back? Want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Maybe about Klay?
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, you want me to say something about Klay Thompson?
Yep.
All right. Klay Thompson is
on the spot.
The best torchbearer of Warriors culture there could possibly be. And I know Steph and Dre and Coach Kerr and Iguodala and everything. Not everything, and everything they do for this organization, but Klay is who we are, really. Cool. You know, kind of seemingly laid back, but hyper competitive. You know, again, loved by the NBA.
You seemingly laid back, hyper competitive. That's you, baby. And with that, be a good
JP
drop right
22.
there. Yes, sir. So we got to go to him. So mute your mic one more time. Thanks.
Jordan, just how would you describe your emotions at this point? What does it mean for you to be here?
Extremely excited. Really special moment. We worked all season for this, and long season, a lot of highs, some lows, and being able to, you know, win the Western Conference with this group of guys is special.
Jordan, on that technical foul free throw, did you and Steph talk that over?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Steph said he wanted the free throw. So there are very few moments, if ever, that I'm passing up a free throw. And if it's to anybody, it's him. So he's a Western Conference Finals MVP. I guess I can give him a free throw.
You've been here the last 3 seasons. It's started basically at the bottom. You know, you guys had the worst record in the league. Back to this moment, what has, as a young player, you kind of watching the franchise come back to this, what has Steph's daily presence meant to you guys?
Everything. But what makes us so special is that it's also everybody. You know, it's not just Steph, it's Andre, it's Draymond, it's Klay, it's Loon, and even adding the vets that we did this year who just have basketball experience. And in my short 3 years, this team is extremely special, you know, not even on the court, but off the court and the chemistry that we've had and being able just to be with this group, it's a lot of fun.
Jordan, you said you'd be asking the veterans a ton of questions in these playoffs. Now that you're in the finals, what's some advice that you've gotten that you think has paid off?
I mean, it's all new. It's a new experience, and there'll be a lot of adjustments, and just the little nuances. You know, whether it's you know, defensive coverages or timing the score, play calls. You know, how repetitive or how consistent. Just little things like that. Pace. So, it's one thing to do it during the season. You know, through the 82-game season, but being able to do it in a series when you're playing a team up to 7 times or playing 4 games, things change, and being able to adapt is something that's truly special that, you know, a lot of the guys have told me.
Jordan, when you got here, this franchise was in a completely different place. Not a lot of people thought they could get back here, but dating back then, could you see how you fit personally here, how if you developed, you could be such a big part of a team getting back to the finals?
Yeah. When from day one, just being able to try to put my imprint on the team, you know, in a positive way, whether it was in the locker room or on the court, asking questions and finding ways to fit in and learn and really thrive by being myself, you know, alongside these vets and basketball greats, you know, from the coaching staff all the way to the players. So feels really good to be able to go out there and make an impact, you know, and know that I'm helping my team win at the highest level, but I wouldn't be able to do any of this without any of my teammates.
Jordan, what has this playoff run taught you about, you know, sacrifice for the betterment of the team?
Ultimately, it's about winning. And when you get to the playoffs, that's all that really matters. You know, it's going to be good games, it's going to be bad games, it's going to be, you know, close to perfect games. There going to be games that you just got to just, you know, scratch up and chalk up. But just staying with it and being able to go out there and fight, you know, and get into that war with the guys beside you, there's no better feeling.
Jordan, for most of your time here, Klay has been kind of behind the scenes, working to get back, rehabbing and whatever. From your vantage point, what did you see as he worked his way back to the point where he can get back on the court with you guys and play ball like these last 4 months?
I mean, it's Klay. It's Klay Thompson. And even though he was out, you know, for a couple of years, it didn't change who he was. And if anything, he came back stronger mentally. And when he came back, he became a vet, you know. And now he has younger guys looking up to him and watching his every step. And especially me personally, you know, being able just to talk to him, pick his brain, and just see how mentally strong he is and how he can just come in and make an impact on both sides of the ball. Extremely happy for him. His perseverance, his mental toughness, it's insane. And being able to have somebody you can look up to every single day, work out with them and text them and call them and hang out with them. It's not too many things I can say how I feel other than I'm so happy for him.
All right, coming up on the other side, we're going to check in with Monty Poole as well.
All right, Dean, come back. Is he back?
I'm back, sir.
Oh, cool. Go ahead.
Well, let's talk about Jordan Poole.
Sure.
Jordan Poole, who hit a buzzer beater to send Michigan to the finals or the Final Four. One of the two.
Final Four.
You know, it was the Final Four. He goes 28, gets drafted by the Warriors, and in the midst of all this turmoil, you know, his first season here, not only we terrible, but honestly, he was not good. He was struggling a lot. Statistically, one of the worst players in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And he never let it get to him.
Yep.
You know, by the end of last season, he was playing, you know, he had a turnover at the end of the Memphis game, but then he came back down and hit a three.
Yeah.
You know, incredible mental
Play
toughness.
mentality.
Another dude who came from nowhere.
Yeah.
What mentality did you say?
Next play mentality. I'll be right back.
Next play mentality. Yes, sir. You know, the fact that Jordan Poole is in the NBA is, you know, you could see it. The fact that he's still on the Warriors is pretty insane. The fact that he is a vital, was the starting shooting guard for a team that, you know, started off as the #1 record in the NBA would have been pretty hard to imagine. The fact that he helped lead us to the NBA Finals today, just if you told someone that after we lost to Memphis last year, the beat writers for the Warriors, maybe, you know, even some of the biggest fans around would have either not believed it or would have you know, said something kind of neutral, like, oh, like maybe we'll see. I don't know how, you know, whatever. But it goes to show you that what you trust in NBA players, I think, should be heart and work ethic more than anything else. You know, so those go to the Sweet 16. Oh, I'm sorry. They made I think that same year they made the finals. So maybe that's why I'm getting it. And Jordan Poole definitely should have been most improved. Yeah. I mean,
yep.
You know, but to quote Klay, we'll take the finals. We'll take the finals.
Yeah.
And Kerr, Coach of the Year, bringing this club back from where it was after Kevin Durant leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever talks about him in that regard. Like Poole, Looney, Kuminga, Moody, Bielitsa, Porter, Gary Payton, all those dudes are really good. But in part, they're really good because Coach Kerr cares about them and tries to figure out how to use them. They're not just bench warmers like they are on most other teams. I'm sorry, that's the case. You know, it only happens that they actually try and develop people when somebody gets injured. And Coach Kerr doesn't do that because he is a basketball genius and also an amazing and very just what would you call it, Rich? Solid, trustworthy, humanitarian kind of person, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm so proud to be associated with these group of people. You know, obviously in the Warriors and everybody on this channel and just everything that the Warriors represent is, I think it's just it's desperately needed in this world right now. And we're gonna get Wiseman back next year, hopefully. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Guess who's at the podium? Well, who was at the podium? And
Wardell.
They're just a little late. No, actually, our man Klay is now at the podium. So
there we go.
Klay,
Killer Klay in the Bay.
Killer Klay. That there he is. So mute your mic real quick. All right. Cool, yo. Oh, I've got to recalibrate this to do that. Okay.
We're on Uno on that list. There's three guys who have four: Steph, Damian Lillard, and of course the great Ray Allen. Let's hear from Klay Thompson as he's going back to the NBA Finals for the sixth time.
You know what? I'm actually happy to be up here tonight. That has a change of pace from the past. Yeah. Okay, Ray. Dude, pump your brakes.
Klay, you seemed like you were on the verge of maybe tears after the game. Can you just describe what emotions were going through your head, and after everything you've been through over the last 3 years?
Just such a surreal feeling. It's hard to put into words, really. You know, this time last year, I was just starting to jog again and get up and down the court. And now to be feeling like myself, feeling explosive, feeling sure in my movements. I'm just grateful, and that kind of came, all those emotions just kind of rushed through me. And I thought about our training staff. I thought about Rick Celebrini. I thought about Steve, and I thought about those days me and Rick were together in Santa Cruz, and I was in a terrible mood, and we were together in the summertime, and just all those long days, and they just really, they would tell me it'd pay off, and it was hard to see that at the time, but now to actually be here, I can feel it paying off.
Klay, you've obviously won 3 championships, but considering everything you've been through to get back here and to feel this joy that you're feeling, like, how does it compare just in terms of like all-time greatest moments in basketball for you? Just like the joy of being back.
Yeah, it's up there, but it'll be much sweeter if we complete the mission come next round. But it's definitely a moment I'm going to enjoy tonight with my family and my friends. They were there during the dog days. You know, it was like 1,000 calf raises a day, and you know, it was painful at times, but I just saw this in sight and kept going, and just proud of not only my effort, but our whole team. Like, we really gelled this year at the right time, and we have exciting times ahead of us.
Klay.
Hey, oh.
We already had Steve in here, Jordan in here, and Andrew in here, and all 3 of those guys said that basically the same thing, that they feel such a deep appreciation and happiness for you. How does it make you feel to know that that's how they feel?
It means a lot. I mean, I gave Andrew a big hug and told him how grateful I am for him to be on our team. His job he did on Luka tonight in all series. I mean, Luka's one of the toughest guards in the NBA, and Andrew just showed his versatility this series. And I told him, like, wow, you make my job so much easier. I don't have to chase these guys around like I once did, and we have a defender like you. And then when it comes to Jordan, I mean, that's my rook. I remember him a couple years ago would go through a shooting slump. He'd be so hard on himself and remind me of my younger self. And I just kept telling him, like, it's going to pay off, young fella. You're going to play in the NBA finals one day. I told him that on the bench, like 3rd game of the season when we were getting smacked, and he was going through it as a rookie, as a 19-year-old rookie. And now for that to come to fruition, I mean, I'm so happy for those 2. And then when it comes to Steve, I mean, you saw his leadership the other night in Dallas. He just, it would be hard to play for another coach. Steve is a leader of us, and he's just an incredible visionary when it comes to thinking basketball. And there's a reason he's been around so much winning his whole life, is because he's just that type of person who just...
All right, time now to check out the series stat comparison. And the Warriors hold the Mavericks to 106 points per game, 43.7% from the field, and more importantly, just shy of 37% from the three-point line.
So shocked by that cutaway right there. Someone at the TV channel doesn't like Steve, I guess. I'm kidding. All right, Dean, what do you got? Because going to be 24 seconds of commentary because we got Looney.
Oh, Looney, man. Looney had 10 points today.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah,
11 defensive rebounds and 7 offensive rebounds. This guy's got to get some kind of award at some point. Like, he's got to be on an all-defensive team.
Yeah.
Really. Look, Loon's there, man. He's there, man.
Yeah. But he doesn't have the flair to get those votes.
Oh, flair. Were these people not watching?
Yeah, they don't watch. So that's
they don't watch. They just look at the stats, huh?
Yeah. So he gets our award for all defense.
Loon Doggy Dog.
We should just come up with our own awards, honestly.
Yeah, I think, yeah, let's do it, man.
All NBA defense, first team. Draymond, Looney,
Gary Payton the second. Wiggins.
Gary Payton the second. And Bam
Steph Curry.
And Bam Adebayo. So it's a near clean sweep. The second team, we got Looney on second team.
Okay.
Put Steph on third team. And that's how our awards go.
Clay's got to be on second team, right?
Yeah.
Let's just sweep the awards. We'll give all the awards to the Warriors, you know?
No, but
they deserve it.
You could come up with something like that that's like semi-serious. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think we could do a Warriors, like what Warriors get what awards, you know?
Yeah, but we have to be biased because they're biased. So
no, I mean for just this team.
No, but we got to do the whole thing because, just because they got first team, second team, third team all NBA. We're going to have our own first team.
Well, that's the whole team. That's all 15 players on the team.
No, but I mean, we make it more realistic is what I'm saying. Is somewhat.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we can do it. I'm down.
Let's go back to Loon Dog. Okay. Mute your mic, please. We'll get on to this.
These NBA finals. Let's hear from Loon Dog, Mr. Fit-Aid. Talk about a closeout game performance. 18 rebounds in a closeout game, following up 22 in Game 6 against Memphis.
Kevon, it's 18 rebounds tonight, 22 in the clincher against Memphis. Is that just something you're going to do in every clincher now?
That's the goal. That's my job. I go out there and rebound, and when it's time to close the series out, it's always going to be tougher. So you want to up your game. That's one area I can really affect the game and make a difference. And for tonight, I did a good job.
You've been a core piece of this team, through the dynastic years and through the past couple of years, which were really difficult. We've talked a lot to Klay and Steph and Draymond about what those 2 years, the past 2 years, have been like for them. But what was it like for you? Because it was also a very, sudden change from what you were used to in your early years with this team.
It was difficult, a lot of ups and downs for our team and me personally. Missed one of those years. I didn't get to play a lot due to injury, and last year I got to come back and play a lot and be part of the team. It was a different dynamic not having Klay out there, and but we was able to learn and we closed the year off pretty good, and we thought we were gonna make the playoffs and missed it in the play-in, but I think that experience was good for our team, good for some of the young guys like JP, and just good for our team period, just to get on a good track, and we was able to grow, and I think that kind of lit a fire under us not making the playoffs last year, and now coming to this season. I think everybody was really motivated, or as an organization, as a team, and all the hard work has been paying off.
If you can think back to the celebration after you guys made the finals towards the end of that run, when you were making it every year, and it kind of seemed inevitable almost that the Warriors were going to be in the finals. Was the celebration tonight different from that?
Yeah, it's a little different, like you said, in those prior years, we were making it every year, and we was kind of like favorites to make it. Like it had been we was the heavy favorites, and but each time it's always special to make it to that point. This year is a little different just because the last 2 years have been so rough. We got every guy kind of has a different story on making their way back. Klay, missing 2 years and coming back halfway through the season. It's special. Our first time doing it in Chase, so it's a lot of different things that make this one special this year. But every year it's a different feeling, different special. It's always special, but for not making the playoffs the last 2 years to come back and make it to the finals is a hell of a run.
Hey, Looney, you were here during the rough years. You were asked to do a lot, right, as you were rebuilding. How did the vibe change once Klay got here and was healthy and you had the core guys back on the court? Was there a sense of expectations lifted and the pressure came up?
Yeah, so I think even at the times when it was rough and we were losing, I think we still had a good group of guys, and we were still able to keep that same culture in the locker room, even though we were losing. That's tough to do, but I think we did a great job of that. We still played our style of basketball. We was still holding guys to a high level and high standard. But it's still kind of knew in the back of our head we weren't going to be able to win if we weren't complete. And getting Klay back and kind of just, even coming into the season, we knew Klay was coming back. I think it just gave everybody extra motivation, an extra push that we have a chance to be really, really special. And then throw in the emergence of JP, adding a guy like Otto, bringing Andre back into the fold, just kind of changes our confidence and our expectations. Last year, I don't think nobody expected us to do nothing great. Even this year, we still had a lot of doubters, but I feel like, as a team, we knew
if we had everybody healthy and everybody on the same page, we had a chance to do something special. And then, bringing Klay back was probably the biggest piece.
Come on.
Time down.
All right, Dean, what do you got for us now? For the Loon Dog.
Well, Looney, I think Looney is fast becoming one of my favorite basketball players I've ever watched. And I've watched quite a few different teams, and I've been very blessed and very thankful to be fans of teams that tend to do pretty well a lot of times. And Looney really, he was it's strange. The Cavs in 2016 and the Warriors in 2016 had Looney and who's the shooter on the Nets? Joe Harris.
Yeah,
his name. Yeah, and both of those probably could have helped in that game, seeing what they turned out to be. But Looney, just kept doing the right thing, kept trying to just play the right way, play Warriors style basketball. But he was a role player, man. He wasn't. I'm not saying he's a star now or something like that, like a superstar or something. But he's way beyond just a role player at this point. Like, this dude is a dominant rebounder, post defender, and able to switch out onto perimeter players. And he's getting assists, man. He had 4 assists today. He can pass the ball, and he's improved his scoring around the rim. But what will always stand out to me more than anything else is Looney playing through that. He broke or fractured his collarbone, right? In the 2019 finals, and played through it like crazy. Just an incredible pain. Then he comes back and has abdominal problems and neuropathy, hip surgeries, just all those things. And there's never been a complaint, like, find me someone like Kevon Looney to work with, or to just be friends with or hang out with.
To tweet. If everybody tweeted like Kevon Looney,
oh
we
man,
wouldn't have all this outrage all over the place. Or comment like Kevon Looney.
Yes, sir.
Had to throw that in there. You knew that was coming.
Yep. No, it's true though. Yeah, man. Looney is the backbone of the Warriors this year. Yes, sir. I mean, to have Andrew Wiggins and Kevon Looney available for almost every single game, when both of those guys are someone that I listen to a lot of podcasts, national podcasts too. Those guys just don't, they're not able to always see outside of teams that they like themselves, which is what we're doing here. And I admit that, but sometimes it's hard to tell what will make someone want to play winning team basketball. If you find people with the personality who are willing to buy into that, good things happen, good things come, and adversity is fought together as a group rather than being a personal burden too much. Obviously, it's way more on Steph than it is on Gioza, but you have to go through all together. And man, Looney's a gem, man. He's a secret sauce that makes the Warriors recipe work, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he completely had to change his entire body to be able to play this way. And he's playing his role like a superstar. That's true. He just is. I mean, the dude's getting doubles every night, it feels like, or 20 rebounds or something. I mean, look, you get 18, 20 rebounds. That, how, especially if a lot of them are offensive, That's like what? Hitting 10 shots? It just is.
Yeah.
I think. You know, let's say offensive rebounds are worth 2 points and defensive rebounds are worth 1 point. You would have had 25 points today. Plus his 10 points he scored. So I guess that's 35, right? 4 assists. I mean, that's
so his PER rating, that's
yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You got something lined up here, Rich?
I'm gonna go look at what's left over in terms of like Steve Kerr, Wiggins, and so on and so forth. So go ahead. Nothing yet. We're gonna get to one, but not yet.
Yep. All right. Well, let's ask the audience. Let's ask the comment section. How do you guys feel? What? We're going to the finals, man.
Yeah, it's nuts.
This 2022 Warriors team made the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
With Jordan Poole and Kevon Looney and Andrew Wiggins kicking ass through the playoffs.
Right, Steve.
Oh, sorry. That's the.
I'm running out of things to say, man. Now, like I'll talk about this all night, but I'm kind of speechless.
Yeah, I agree.
5-6-5 through the playoffs. Only 4 losses. That's pretty dominant, man.
That is.
So me.
Okay, Draymond's coming to the podium. But I am going to I gotta download a couple more things and I'll be happy with this.
Mike and Mo, thank you very much. I'm glad you guys are feeling it.
What'd they say?
Undefeated at home. I just said they feel you and they're super happy for the whole team. And Steph Curry is Light Villa's MVP.
Yeah, I love that too. A little extra hardware there that there's no controversy around that, so that's why Andre was happy.
If they giving it to Andre Iguodala this time, man.
But DJ is
We're going through your
being
head.
cute at the podium, so we'll see that in a minute.
Yeah.
But I want to check my downloads right here. Okay, so all of those will take a while. Okay, we're gonna switch on over here. So mute your mic.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yes. Here's Draymond Green talking about pretty much everything we just said.
Is it moving, or what are your emotions knowing like you, Steph, and Klay have done it again after all that you've been through?
It's great. I mean, you feel great about it. After being counted out and, dynasty's over and all of those things, and to get back here, it's fantastic. It's a testament to the hard work and dedication and to an incredible organization. We continue to stick with it and, show what we're capable of. So it's this one feels great, but got 4 more wins to get.
Draymond, I know you're always confident in what this team can do, but when did you know, after the 2 years that you guys went through, that this team could get back? When did you really know?
Well, I've always said all along, no one has proven they can beat us yet when we're whole, and that is still the case. So, never doubt what we're capable of. And, I think as we saw the year going on, you can kind of see like, man, this team is capable of putting a great run together. And, we've continued to get better, continued to grow. Different guys stepping up each night. We, saw throughout the year how much Jordan Poole improved, how much Loon improved, and the list goes on and on. And so I can't say that I thought coming into this season like, yo, we're going to win championship or we're going to be in the NBA Finals. But I always believe with us three that we have a chance.
You know, you said that when you're whole, no one's proven they can beat you. But did you ever doubt or question or wonder if you would be whole again, going through all the, one injury after another for the whole team?
Definitely. I mean, you go through one injury and it's like, all right, cool. We'll get our guy back and, we'll pick up where we left off at. And then you go through another one. And when I say you go through another, I mean Klay. And then there it is, it's 2 years off. You realize how fragile it is. You look at the Denver Nuggets, for instance, a team that feels like they're in the middle of building a championship team, and then Jamal Murray goes down, and that's 2 years. So you just really realize how fragile it can be, and you just have to take advantage of the moments that you have to, when you are healthy and whole, and that's all you can really do.
Hey, Dre, you've all had unique and tough journeys over the last 2 years, but Klay, especially after everything he's been through, to see him get back to this point, what's sort of the pride that you feel for him?
I mean, it's incredible. That's a very resilient guy. He comes out tonight aggressive, 32 points. Klay is a dog, and I've said it over and over again. He's going to fight, he's going to battle, no matter what it is, and most important thing to him is always to win. And to take the floor like that with a guy every night, you can see how much it was missing over the last couple of years. And to have him back and still not 100% back to Klay Thompson that we know, but working his way there, it's very special. And, we're lucky to have him back next to us competing with us because we know, like I said, we know what we're capable of when he is there.
Draymond, you talked about kind of the evolution of this team this season and how that kind of changed your thoughts on what you guys could accomplish. But at the very end of last season, Steph said, you don't want to see us next year. At the start of this season, you said you don't want to see us back in the finals.
I said, don't let us win a fucking championship.
Now you're heading back to the finals with another crack at a championship. I mean, when you said that, what were you just thinking about the potential of the makeup of this team?
Absolutely. Like I've said over and over again, I'm going to keep saying it, no one has proven that they can move us off that spot. And that's the mindset that we come into this thing with. We understand what it takes to win a championship. We understand the process and how you have to get better throughout the course of the season. It's not just about winning games throughout the regular season. Anybody can just win games throughout the regular season. Teams make mistakes. Most teams in the NBA just aren't that good. So you can win games in the regular season, but that means nothing. And we understand that. And so we don't chase wins during the regular season. We chase improvement during the regular season. And I think we've done that. And, when you do that and you're constantly improving throughout the year, you give yourself an opportunity to be in the position that we're in now. And, that is the key to having success in the postseason, is just improving each and every day throughout the year.
A quick follow-up to that. How do you implement that way of thinking to younger players who haven't, had the regular season success that you guys have had as a team, but then have a letdown in the finals and the playoffs, but also the playoff experience? Is it hard to kind of tell them, hey, yeah, we're going through it right now in the regular season that's really up and down, but in the big picture, that's okay. It's all about getting to the postseason.
Oh, well, I think, that comes from the experience that some of us do have and making sure we're relaying that to our guys and trying to help them understand that. I think for us personally, you show that and say that with your words, but you also show that, and with how you carry yourself, with what you're giving guys to follow. If you lead guys the wrong way, they're going to follow you right that way. If you lead them the right way, they're going to follow you that way. And if you approach this thing with confidence, they're going to approach it with confidence. And I think for us, that's been extremely important, and just understanding that, who we are, what we're capable of, but also understanding the challenge that, we have a bunch of young guys, and how do we help prepare them for these moments so that when we need them and their number is called, they're ready. Moses Moody, and the list goes on and on. And so I think, it's a mixture of, leading guys with your words and teaching and showing them the way, and then also your actions and just giving them something, an example to follow.
Right. 3 more.
All right, I think I heard about 90% of what Draymond.
Okay. Excuse me. Dean, what you got?
When you approach this with confidence,
yeah,
other guys will play with confidence. When you lead them the right way, they'll follow you the right way. And you have to be worried about what you're saying. Because if you're telling people the wrong things, you're not really challenging your own self to make sure that what you're saying is right and true. You end up leading yourself and maybe other people to painful conclusions or mistakes or whatever. I think that has a lot to do with what you're trying to build here, Rich. That same kind of like,
yeah,
we're trying to instill confidence, not stupid, blind witnesses, like lemmings running off a cliff. That's not what we mean. But you got to keep up the confidence. You got to keep up the positivity, and you have to try and actually remedy situations rather than just constantly bitch and moan about it. That's why we love sports.
Yeah.
We need people like that. We need people who know how to fight through adversity so that we learn how to fight through adversity.
Yes, sir. And quite frankly, I learned from Steph, Steve, and Draymond.
Yeah.
Really,
Same,
I mean,
man.
10 years. I mean, it's
Yeah,
no joke.
this is your 10th year doing this. That's right.
Yeah, actually,
what an anniversary.
More than 10 years.
Yeah.
2009 was my first credential.
Oh, I meant the Let's Go Warriors channel was started in 2013, right?
I don't know.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I don't know, but I think you're right.
2009.
You might be right.
That's the longest Steph then. Amazing.
I was there before Steph.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Yeah. And then I didn't know anything at that moment in time. I had lost faith in the franchise.
Sure. They were not good.
Yeah.
But sometimes you build the right thing even when it's bad, and good things happen.
Yeah, that's where you fall in love with the process, wherever it may be. I mean, look, Draymond mentioned Denver, right? He mentioned Denver. If I'm a Denver Nuggets fan, am I just going to bitch and moan all the time because we didn't make the finals, or, we were this short of the Western Conference Finals? Oh, we got Jamal Murray, this, that. Hold on. I got to charge the laptop. Oh, gosh. Oh, that was close.
Nice. Good save.
Yeah, at the shot clock buzzer.
Yeah.
But I hope Denver fans can just find a way to enjoy the process, because it might not ever happen for them. So you got to find a way to. The joy isn't always the result. Of course, there is the result. The joy is actually through the process and then seeing the result. as a consequence of the process. So that's what you learn. And that's what we're trying to teach you here. Because really, what's life about? Is life about, for us here, great wins, great Warriors wins. I think we need to turn down maybe your volume. I'm not sure. It's squeaking. So maybe so every day, tomorrow we aren't doing any winning tomorrow because it's a day off, but I've got to go through my life and how do I approach that, right? So there's ups and downs.
Also, you didn't quit in 2020, did you? You didn't close down the channel and stop doing it, Yeah. And a lot of Warriors fans have seen worse than 2020,
Yeah, that was nothing.
So, yeah,
that was throwback.
It was something, but it wasn't a kind of feeling of that like hopelessness, that you get when your team's poorly run. But
yeah, it wasn't like the excuse me, it wasn't like the Cohan era where we were gonna get a Hall of Famer coming back from injury. Like there was no chance. Like imagine having a 15-win team and literally not having that hope of nobody's injured. Like that's your actual team.
Yeah, everybody was healthy.
So
yeah.
Steph is at the podium, so let's go to Steph.
Yes, sir. Should I mute it?
Yeah. Oops. Okay. Where are we over here? Only 61 people left, huh? Pretty sure we got the likes above the concurrence by now. Appreciate you all in the comments. I haven't looked at the comments one bit. Too busy.
From Steph Curry.
He had a block tonight, by the way. Yes.
And there was a lot of super team chatters. Klay even mentioned that when like this is some sort of
As I adjust here, maybe he was a little uncomfortable.
Series. This is not about the steals. It's not about
to go here, but there's a lot.
Even though people are recognizing it, I think he's doing an incredible job. And now I'm going to stop talking because I want to hear from Steph Curry.
He had a block tonight, by the way. Yes.
Three-point shot in the corner. All
Let's hear from our guy.
Here's Steph.
Steph, obviously, there's another round to go here, but there's a lot of emotions. You guys are showing a lot of emotions after this one. Do you feel like this is a completion of something? Obviously with another set of games here, but do you feel like this is some sort of a conclusion of a way back?
That's a little strong, but it is just a moment to reflect everything Draymond just said, but a moment to just reflect on what it took to get back here. The fact me, Klay, Draymond, from 2015 to now, 6 out of 8 years, having a chance to compete for, a championship. The feeling leaving 2019 finals and realizing we had been on an amazing journey and got hit with a lot of adversity and some speed bumps, but never lost the faith that we could get back here. So it's a fine line of just, again, reflecting and celebrating this moment for sure, because it's not, you can't take it for granted. Nothing's ever guaranteed. We understand how hard it is to win. We've said that till we're blue in the face these last 2 years, but this is definitely special, and proud of everybody that is in that locker room that came with it all year, and now we have an opportunity to go finish the job.
Steph, you obviously have a sense of NBA history with your dad. You guys are only the fourth franchise ever to make it to the final 6 times in 8 years, first since the Bulls in the 90s. I'm curious what that means to you, and also is it different at all? There was a lot of super team chatters. Klay even mentioned that when KD was here, but to get back with this version of the team and with all you've been through the last 2 years, how does that sort of change the vibe, the way it feels?
I don't know. Everybody says, like, even the ones that championships that you win, what was your favorite? Or, like, looking at every team that we were part of that got to this stage, you know, there are things that kind of jump out that are good memories, and, you know, just amazing experiences that you went through. This one is very sweet just because of where we were in, you know, in 2019. Obviously, you know, Klay, KD going down during that playoff run, being so close to, you know, winning 3 in a row, and then again the adversity that you hit over the last 2 years. Like I said, we never lost the faith, but you understood how long or how hard of a process it was going to be to climb that mountain again. And to do it with this team, with guys that, you know, like Wiggs and JP and, you know, Belly and Otto, GP, guys that are amazing at buying into their roles and understanding how they can help us win, but hadn't been on the stage before. It's just amazing to see them blossom on this stage and find ways to impact winning, and then realize how much fun it is. So I think internally we all are extremely proud of, you know, what it took to get back here. And yeah, it's definitely sweet based on what we went through.
Jason Kidd called you like the best conditioned athlete in the league at one point in the series. How important is that to your game, and how difficult is that to maintain your conditioning?
It's important because you try to be versatile and try to find different ways to put pressure on the defense, whether I have the ball in my hands, whether I'm running off screens, always being a threat. You know, just trying to wear the defense down. Whoever, just, you know, trying to check me for the majority of the game, just trying to wear them down a little bit. And understand that over 48, I'm gonna find some gravity that you can show on the floor, getting other guys' shots, getting off yourself, like all that type of stuff, and then still have it on the defensive end to do my job. So it's hard in terms of the work that it takes all summer and, you know, every day throughout the year in terms of how you take care of your body. And even as I, you know, year 13, keep getting up there in years and miles that it's on my body. It's just a matter of the consistent work, but I love it. It's what I get paid to do, and it's how I know I can be effective. So I keep doing it.
Draymond has talked about just how difficult it is to win in the postseason and to have the amount of success you guys have had. I mean, what does it take to make it to 6 NBA finals?
Just a DNA that you can't really teach in terms of everybody. Well, I mean, the pieces fit first and foremost. Our core and how we play and what we do, what makes us unique and different. But you have to have that competitive spirit and fire in a way that we just find ways to win games, especially in the playoffs when it matters the most. It's built on years and years and years of experience, and, you know, the chemistry that we've built, and the fact that, I mean, I don't know I can't remember what the number was, but, you know, since the 2019 finals, how many days it was that me, Klay, Draymond hadn't even, you know, played on the same court. But once we got healthy, we could pick up right where we left off and find a way to continue to get better through this playoff run, to peak at the right time. We talked about it at the beginning of the Denver series. Like, we had no clue really how it was going to shape out, but you can build off of the experience that we've had over the last, you know, 10 plus years. And it obviously showed. So that's a big part of it, just relying on that experience and the memories of what it takes to get back, or what it takes to win at this level.
I want to tell you something about Steph.
All right. Well, all right, Kara, tell us.
I was watching the championship celebration from the tunnel, and Steph was, of course, one of the last people to come off. And then the first thing he does was take a right. He doesn't go into the Warriors locker room. He goes into the suites area. He's going to go up and give a hug to his family. That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's
Yep. I have actually taken you guys on that journey from the tunnel into the Aisha, Curry, and Curry fam seats. Oh, we lost Dean. I don't know what happened to him. Did you guys? Oh, I might not have had Steph on here. Sorry. That's a fail on my part. And there's no way out of it because I'm not looking at the comments and all of that. Matter of fact, I don't even know. Oh, I haven't hit stop on that one yet. Dean, are you back? My fault. At least you heard the audio on Steph. Okay. Oh, he's back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, Rich.
Did I fail to put Steph on the screen there? What's up? You good, Dean? Yeah.
I think I have to go to work now, actually.
Oh.
Let me check.
No worries.
Let's just see.
Perfect timing, actually. 10:30. You told me that earlier.
Yeah. So,
I'm going to catch up to the comments.
Yeah, but incredible win.
Yeah.
Western Conference champions. Steph is going to play. The Warriors will play. They're guaranteed 4 more games, right? So that's 32 games in the finals that we will have played, if my math is right.
Wow.
That's a lot of finals games, man. And whoever the Eastern champion is, whether it's the Heat or the Celtics, this is going to be a fun series. Warriors fans should not be arrogant. Either of those teams are very good. They can win on any given night.
Yeah. Actually, finish out. I'm going to use the restroom one last time. Okay.
All right. But this team is going to fight hard. They're going to play hard. They're going to play together. And because of the belief that they have in each other, because of the type of environment that we've created as a fan base, and the type of the environment that the team has created, I'm sure that we're going to have some unexpected heroes. I'm sure we're going to have some just absolutely outstanding moments. I'm sure we're going to have some stress and some gnawing at the stomach, but that's all part of the finals. Don't doubt, though, that these guys are going to approach it the right way, and that they're going to give it all that they have. That's all you can really ask. And what an amazing journey it's been to get back to this point. I guess one of the last things I'm going to say tonight is the season's coming to a close, and whether we win or lose, this has been an incredible group of people to be around. I can't wait to cheer them on in the NBA Finals. It's so amazing, man. But different seasons bring different challenges. So this has been an amazing, wonderful year for the Warriors, year for me, in a lot of ways. And just appreciate the few games that we have left with these guys as they are right now. Everything's still unknown, coming out of where we've come from. You never know what's going to happen next season. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or game one or anything like that. But this has definitely been worth it. It's definitely been worth it, investing in these type of people on this channel and on the team and all around this organization. The job's not done, but right now I really just want to say thank you to everybody involved with the Warriors, because I really needed it. I really needed it in my life a lot. So I guess I have to go to work now. But
Well,
have a great night,
care of
guys.
yourself. Don't
Gal.
work too hard.
I don't think they'll work me too hard tonight.
All right, then. Take care, Dean.
It's been wonderful. Let's go Warriors.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. One more. Can you alter your so yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick just in case we need that later. All right. Take care. Have a good night at work. And morning.
60 more quarters, Rich.
Yeah.
Let's go. Have a good one.
You too. Okay to celebrate this one and understand we still got work to do. Stephen Curry with the quote there. But it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good feeling. I am going to upload that real quick. Sorry for the delay. Need 24 more seconds, and I will be with you shortly. Stephen Curry. Good to see Steph. Excuse me. Man, I'm struggling through this one. Thank you, Dean, for taking over the mic so many times. I needed that. But Stephen Curry, Western Conference Finals MVP, gets to take home some hardware. I love that. That's really cool, in my opinion. Okay, I gotta download 2 more things. Draymond and Looney, because they didn't cover the whole
Hey, you feel
thing there. Everybody chose the right team to root for. Sure feels good. I am exhausted. Exhausted. But it's all good. It's all part of the workflow, to be honest. Take a look at what Wiggins had to say at the end of his, because that was 2 minutes. So he came here and he said, let's see how it ended. Again, just kind of taking you through my workflow. Forcefully taking you through my workflow here. Wiggins right here. see what he said at the end.
I can turn anyone into a beach bum.
What was hitting you when you realized you were going to the NBA Finals for the first time in your career?
Did this already. Let's see the
Whatever it is, to help this team win, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, whatever it is to help this team win, that's what I'm gonna do. So then we queue it up here for you. Because we got 1 more minute on Wiggins here. What? Are you here?
Appreciate how hard that must be, all of that, and Iguodala too. I mean, this franchise has got their career, and then you happy for him. Andrew, over here, you obviously hadn't really come close to this stage in your career, and then
How did this start?
injuries, and
It started late.
so I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for him. That seems what?
He had a hard doing whatever. What are you when? That's what I'm gonna do.
There's still a good 2.5 minutes, or something like that. 1:12 mark.
Andrew, I'm gonna do.
So 1:55 left on that. I've got to save that real quick. Okay, we can run that. I gotta load that up. Sorry. All right, that's how we'll do it. Let's go one by one. Who's up after Wiggs? JP. Okay. Do that again. All right, see you later. Yeah. Awesome, bro. Brandon Bowling. Change the thumbnail to have Brandon Bowling's comment in the thumbnail. And I'm going to tweet it out. Unfortunately, I won't be able to go get my Starbucks tonight. I don't think so. Just not enough time. Okay. Need the link. But okay, I retweeted that. And I'm going to now post on Insta. Okay. I need 24 more seconds from you guys, graciously. Oops. Save. Photo. Paste. And go here. Okay. Copy link. Okay. Needed more than 24 there. Whoops. Wiggs, take it away.
Some injuries and, guys coming back. But we're gelling at the right time. So hopefully we can keep it going.
Andrew, what did you learn most from playing with Steph, Klay, and Draymond? Like when they're all together, you got them in the same rotation.
Man, it's a lot. From offensively to defensively, just playing within this type of system. The amazing system that that works. Everyone's in a great rhythm. Everyone's doing what they gotta do, and it's a winning system.
Andrew, when you first got here, I think it was a little unclear what your role would be, and then personnel has changed. So it seems like you're thriving now. Kind of, how did that process work for you, finding that role and thriving in it?
I'm just trying to win. That's the most important thing. They need me to score, I'm gonna score. They need me to defend, I'm gonna defend. Rebound. Whatever it is, to help this team win. That's what I'm gonna do.
Andrew, for most of your time here, you were practicing, your team was practicing, and for most of that time, Klay was rehabbing or doing whatever. What were you able to feel for him as he's going through the process to get to this point?
Oh man, it's wonderful to see him out here. He had a hard 2 years, but he stayed positive, stayed with it, and now he's shining on the brightest stage. So I'm happy for him.
Andrew, over here, you obviously hadn't really come close to this stage in your career, and then you, after several years, finally get here. Can you offer some perspective on what it seems like for, this franchise is together 6 times in 8 years now, and Draymond, Steph, and Klay have been a part of all of that, and Iguodala too. How much do you sort of appreciate how hard that must be, given how long it took you to get one?
Oh, that's why those guys are, future Hall of Famers. They won, at the biggest stages. They're consistent with it, and they know what it takes and how to do it. And being here, being around those guys, I've just learned a lot. So.
You guys are really clear last series that you did not want to go back to Memphis for another game. Was that part of the theme going into this one? Is anybody saying something like that?
You never want to hop on a long flight, but Dallas is just a dangerous team. You don't want to play with them. Luka he's special. The way he can control the game and find his teammates, score the ball. He puts a lot of pressure on you. So this is not a team you want to play around with. So we just want to go in there and get the job done.
Okay. Next up, somebody. Who's next? Hold on while I finish Steph thumbnail. We still got work to do, says Steph. That's also what Wiggins said. So they're saying all the same things in the locker room. That's how you can tell sometimes when they're saying the same types of quotes. Okay, next one. Jordan Poole. Oh, almost 7 minutes. Are you crazy? So what we're going to do is let's go here. Oh, so there's only 1.5 more minutes.
I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook Promise. I know this is hard to hear, but it's important.
So it ended like this.
The toughness, it's insane. And being able to have somebody you can look up to every single day, work out with them and text them and call them.
That's Klay he's talking about. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at Jordan Poole. Let's see what he says. 5.5 minute mark. See how it starts.
Jordan, just
okay, it started normal.
Many things I can say how I feel it, and I'm so happy for him.
Okay, so what I'm going to do. End of Poole. Throw that up for you guys. Here's the end of Poole, which a lot of us missed.
Jordan, you were here the 2 years that it wasn't very good. How did the bar change, the expectation change inside once everybody got healthy and everybody was back?
I think what makes us special is we always knew we had championship DNA.
Ooh, that's
and maybe the pieces didn't fit at first, the first 2 years, but you can tell that that was the core. You know, everything we did from practice to preparation was all championship based. And these guys have so much experience and so much knowledge that they're willing to share, and it really helps. So even though the 2 years were tough, I mean, it obviously built up to this, you know, and we're just now seeing, you know, almost everybody be healthy in the playoffs, and essentially it's a new team. But I don't know, y'all asking a lot of questions, bro. I'm just excited. Thank you.
You are the best at ending them.
Did he get out, right? I think so. I'm good.
Sheesh, JP. Come on now. Well, that allows us to move on to the next one, which is going to be... Who is it going to be? Draymond? No. Oh, Steve talked for 13 minutes. So now I'm going to do this. And we have Steve for 9.5 minutes.
I'm home. Ooh.
Steve.
It ended as follows.
You know, all about talent and the players. You know, they're the ones who are doing all the work. But we're
Talent players doing all the work. Got it. So if I go here, 9.5.
and the players. You know, they're the ones who are doing all the work. But we're really lucky to have great people in the organization, great ownership, incredible front office, and the continuity and the connection we have together is really important. And
from Steph, Dre, Klay, the guys who've been.
Okay. So we continue on the project here with me as a excuse me, struggle through this and show Stephen Kerr, Douglas Kerr. Let's go.
This from Steph, Dre, Klay, the guys who've been here, Andre, are able to notice maybe things? Are they receiving this in a different way? Do you see in them maybe this being more meaningful to them?
Yeah, we shared hugs and, you know, thoughts out there, and no doubt we're all feeling the same thing. Like what a tough few years it's been since the 19 finals. So to get back again is special for all of us.
Steve, to kind of follow up on Kareth's question, the only other time this has been done in the last 30 years was the Bulls, 91 and 98, which you were obviously part of that. What kind of parallels do you see between those runs? I mean, obviously they had an unusual 2-year absence when Michael played baseball, and you guys had the unusual 2-year not even making the playoffs. How do you sort of see the history there?
I think the common denominator is just talented players who are fierce competitors. Whether you talk about Michael and Scotty, Steph, Draymond, Klay, it takes a special kind of athlete to have both dynamics, you know, the skill and the athleticism and all that, but to also be just incredibly competitive and to want to win so badly. It's the only way you can have a run like that, because you get exhausted, you get tired, you get frustrated. If you don't have that type of competitive desire and that type of skill combined, it's not going to happen 6 times out of 8 years.
Steve, you don't have a classic front line, and obviously you haven't built it that way, but you out-rebound Memphis almost every game, including a massive amount in the clincher. You out-rebound Dallas tonight. Looney gets 22 in the Memphis game and 18 tonight. You might be seeing a much bigger team in the finals. How do you think your front line matches up? And you just kind of piece it together against just about anybody? Is that what you're showing?
Well, we'll see who we play. Obviously, that series isn't over yet, and we'll be watching tomorrow. But every series is different, you know, and so you go into whatever matchup you're facing, and you try to figure out what the best way to play will be. And as you've seen, we've had a lot of different lineups and combinations based on our opponents. Loon's been amazing. He was incredible tonight again. You know, our bench has played really well. So the fun part is, you know, we have, I guess, about a week or 6 days, whatever it is. And we'll have some time to prepare. And that's what the coaches will be doing the next few days once the opponent is set. And that's the fun part for us. And the players get a little break now, and they deserve it. They're exhausted. Thanks.
Okay, so I'm finishing that up. What's next? Let's see. Whoops. Draymond. No, Klay. Who actually talked for 13 minutes, believe it or not. So we got some ground to cover here. And maybe because of that, maybe I can catch up a little bit. So first step is I've got to figure out what we did with Klay the first time around. And the answer to that is where are you, Klay? There it is. Only 3.5 minutes. They only put Klay on for 3.5 minutes. The end of it was this.
The leader of us, and he's just an incredible visionary when it comes to thinking basketball. And
incredible visionary.
There's a reason he's been around so much winning his whole life.
So now I go to Klay, and we look for that because that's at the 3.5 mark. Let's see.
He's a real players coach, and
let's go. Did you dream about?
There we go.
About just how far?
Okay, 3:17 mark. Okay, you'll see this in a minute. Cool. Wow. 9 minutes and 44 seconds. That the cable company decided not to do. I can't believe they did that, but whatever. We're going to enjoy all those 9 minutes right here, even though it's going to cost me a Frappuccino. Would have been nice to get a little help with the throat on that, but it's all good because I got to get the YouTube channel finished. There's just, we got, by the time I wake up, half the world's going to want this content. So unfortunately, going to have to do some sacrifices. See the sacrifices I make? This is a microcosm of the sacrifices I made on the road, filming all that stuff behind the scenes that built this channel to this point since January 1st, basically, of this year. So, it all balances out, man. You build, and then you leverage. Here's Klay. 9 minutes we didn't get.
Klay, it was almost 18 months ago to the day that you had your Achilles surgery. When you think about just how far you've come, and now you're at this moment where you're going to a 6th NBA Finals, where do your thoughts go? Did you dream about this?
oh yeah, I dreamt about this like every day. My thoughts definitely go to the surgery table. I'm very thankful for Dr. Ferkel and Dr. Elatrosh, the tedious rehab sessions. I got really in touch with music during those times because it would help me through a lot of those sessions. And just my appreciation for moving my body again. I thought about that, I thought about those days I couldn't run or jump and how lucky we are to do what we do. And just to be here again, wearing this shirt, wearing this hat, it's, I like you said, I dreamt of this, and it's inspiring for myself to keep going.
Klay, you got that behind the back pass from Draymond early in the third quarter. What's going through your mind when that ball's coming to you, and what was your reaction after the ball went through and the crowd went crazy?
I've seen Draymond make that pass before, actually, and that's routine for us. He is one of the best I've ever seen at grabbing the ball off the rim and leading the break. And for me and Steph, it's usually running the 3-point line because we get a free look. And I was thinking I better make this so it can be on the highlights later. And it was all net, so it was good to feel that crowd again.
There, your NBA history. Crazy is that to really wrap your mind around right now.
It's unbelievable. We obviously had incredible help along the way. The years with KD, that was like the greatest team ever. And then now with the young Bucks we got, and they just really helped us feel more youthful again. And we're still missing some really key players. So we need to get our guys, Otto, GP, and Andre, healthy, but give our front office incredible or a lot of credit too, because they filled in the extra slots with some real pros and some great players who have not only accepted their roles, but excelled in them.
Klay, to kind of piggyback on that question, you guys had your place in history already with 5 straight finals, but how has it sort of maybe shaped your legacy to get back, given what's happened in the last couple of years, not just your injury, but worst record in the league? And you mentioned KD, and a lot of people viewed what you guys accomplished differently when he joined. Yeah. But to get back without him, how does that affect the way you'd be remembered by history, do you think?
Well, I don't think it's, first off, I don't think it's us and KD. When Kevin was here, I mean, we were like an unstoppable force. And I think now we have to be more meticulous, obviously, with our offense and our defense, because we don't have as much leeway without him. But we're happy to be here, but it would help our legacy a lot if we completed the mission and won the whole thing. So we can be happy tonight, and we will be. I'll celebrate tonight, but tomorrow when that game 6 comes on, I'm turning the page and I'm scouting, because we want to finish this thing off the right way and do it for Dub Nation.
Like 2 questions for you. One, you just mentioned, Gary, Andre, and Otto, they're out. The fact that you guys haven't really still had your full healthy team, what does that mean heading into the finals, that the NBA world hasn't seen you guys really at full strength?
Strength in numbers. It's been our slogan. And it's scary, I think, for our potential, like how great we can really be. We are a deep team, and everyone knows how to play within the system and off each other. So I think if we're whole, we can win the championship.
And then secondly, you're the first player in NBA history to have multiple games with 8 threes and series clinching wins tonight and against the Grizzlies. What about, we talk about game 6, Klay, but what about just about series clinching games do you think gets you up?
I'm satisfied with game 6, Klay. I don't need another nickname. And it's nice not having to bring him out yet. We still have another very hard series to play, but I've learned in this league, you don't want to self-proclaim anything. You want to earn those nicknames. So I'll let you guys write about that.
Klay, when did you know that, on a team with you, Steph, Draymond, and even Andre, when did you know that would be a special core that you can build on?
I would say as early as my 2nd year in the NBA. We were so young, and we took a experienced and dynastic San Antonio team to a hard-fought series. And after that, I was like, gosh, we're going toe-to-toe with Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. I think if we build on this, we can have a great future. And then for us to acquire Andre that next summer, we went through some growing pains still in 2014, but I could feel it. Like, we were just in our early 20s. And now I'm thinking about the history we've had. I just could never, if you would have told me this my rookie year in 2011, I would have never believed you. I would have just been like, I'm happy to be here. I'm in the NBA. This is great. But now to be going to my 6th finals, I'm elated, but I am still hungry.
Klay, you're a different player this time around, coming back to the finals for all that you've endured to get back here. Draymond says he's better defensively because of the mental space he is in, and he's smarter. What have you seen in Steph as he returns back to the finals this time around? And is he going to be a different Steph in any way from the previous final win?
I don't think so. I mean, Steph's done incredible things in the finals. I'm pretty sure he leads the NBA finals in 3-pointers made. He always brings his best. And I think, like you harped on, Draymond's mental. Same with Steph. He just knows where to get his shots off. He knows when to take over a game, how to lead this team. So I think we're very seasoned at this point in our careers, and we're ready for this challenge, because whoever comes out of that Eastern Conference is going to push us.
Klay, in the past, when you've had a big game, you've shared with us some details about how you might have cleared your head, including a famous dip in the Pacific Ocean. I'm just wondering if you did anything special today.
I ate a great breakfast, and before, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but before I even start my day, I just get up and I go jump in my 65-degree pool to wake myself up. And I'm so lucky to even have a pool. And then I just, play with Rocco. I play maybe some Nintendo, and I just try to not watch basketball or basketball media because I try to that's how I clear my mind, is just doing other things that occupy my time that are fun. And I have to keep this, routine going for the next series.
Klay, Draymond talks about how hard it is not only to play at this level, but also win at this level. And for you guys to make your sixth trip to the NBA Finals, what does it take to, make it this far and to succeed at this level?
It takes a special group from top to bottom, all the way from our owners and Peter and Joe, who aren't afraid to go out and get guys to help us win, to Bob, to our assistant GMs, our front office who scouts these players, our coaching staff who puts in the work to watch all the film, our training staff who is in the dungeon with us, just getting us right. And lastly, the players. It takes a special group of talented young men to really put themselves and their agendas aside and do it as a whole and as a team. Because, I always think about this John Wooden quote. He said, "It's amazing what a team can do when nobody cares who gets the credit." And I genuinely feel that way about our team.
There were several low moments organizationally the last couple of years. How has Steph's presence kind of through that guided you guys?
Yeah, he's just an incredible leader. And the low moments make the high ones so much sweeter. That's what I've learned, So as much as you don't want those, you want to win every season. It's just hard to do. And when you do have those low moments, you got to hold your chin up high and you got to still stick to your character, because sports are tough. Injuries are part of them. And it's like, it's just different every year. Right?
Catch this, Noah. Oh, heads up. Oh, man, that was a good flight right there.
Play one more for you,
Yeah. Too late.
Get him on the way out.
Yeah, I guess Henry needs an education on the whole KD thing. KD has a friend. You might have a friend. Oh, I actually had a friend that moved to New York, wanted me to come with him. I also had a basketball team. Guys wanted to leave and play with their friends. We had a Dream League all-star squad to play in tournaments. We shocked the world, man, for a little bit. We were damn good. We could have been a dynasty. Do I have any ill will towards Ross and Carl, who left my team? No. It hurt at first, but Henry, you don't want to be the butthurt guy. You don't want to be the butthurt guy where, your girlfriend left you and you're butthurt. This has nothing to do with Kevin Durant. The only time it does is when people try to compare, and I don't do comparisons. And on this channel, we keep it positive. I know I'm fighting negativity with negativity here. I don't like to do that. But on this channel, we bring happiness, and we don't throw people under the bus. We don't bully people when they're at their weakest moments. The Brooklyn Nets had an unplayable third piece of their big three, and he arrived late in the season. So they only had two guys, and really 1.5, because Kyrie was in and out all season long. Why are we talking about this? So I'm just shut that down. Stop it. Stop it. You owe everything to KD for this championship run. Because when the Cavs beat us, it was pretty even Steven at that point in time. If you said, okay, no KD, run it back, I don't know if we can do that again. We get KD. because of Steph's salary, we get a salary slot of KD that then turns into D'Lo. Gracious KD got the sign-in trade for us to have D'Lo to then turn into Wiggins and Kuminga. So you throw in KD under the bus, and yet he gave us Wiggins and Kuminga. And he went to go play with his buddy, Kyrie, and his other buddy, DeAndre Jordan, in New York. That's not a bad deal. And in fact, you know, he had the Achilles, you know, you never know how Brooklyn would have done in 2020 and 2021. They weren't bad. So enough with that. Henry's probably off the channel by now. Don't bring that on here. Why can't we just be happy? I don't find pleasure in throwing other people under the bus. I just don't find any pleasure in that. And I know I'm different. But if you want to do that, if you want to bully people when they're down, go ahead. But do it on Twitter. Don't do it here. Do it on Reddit. You'll get 50 likes. People will love you there because they're zombies. And they have no life. Their whole life is based on negativity and comparing and saying, oh, you suck, so I'm better than you, and so I must be happy. That's not true happiness. How you do it is just like Dean said just not too long ago. How it should be done is through positivity in your own process. Shouldn't even care what Kevin Durant's doing in Brooklyn. We got our own problems. That's why. Tomorrow, I got to rest up and get through my illness, which is not COVID, but nevertheless, I am ill right now.
Hi,
I
Mark
got to get
Barnett,
through
Sandy
that.
Hook Promise here.
So we all have our own things to worry about. Just
When the
worry
gunman
about your own.
shot his way into Sandy Hook.
Devon, it's 18 rebound. Actually, I don't think nobody expected us to do nothing. Everybody healthy and everybody on the same page. We had a chance to do something special. And
Nobody expected us to do nothing. That's at the 4-minute mark. Looney total is what? 7 minutes. So let me check. 4-minute mark.
Playback was probably the biggest piece. Piece.
Okay. Do that right there. Let's see what's up here. Dallas postgame is up. I'm going to start downloading those. 4 or 5 of them. Wow, that's a lot. But Dinwiddie was only up there for 4.5 minutes. He got Dorian Finney-Smith for 5. Luka for 15 minutes. So that will be a separate file. And that's it. Cool. So just do Luka. Okay, so that one's Luka. Yeah, let's see. Looney, then Luka. Whoops. Then what? Oh, I gotta do that. Okay. So much for the TV anchor reporting that he overheard Sham God, the assistant coach, saying, we're going to do something that's never been done before. So much for that. That's why you don't report that stuff that you overhear. A lot of, I don't want to say amateur, but a lot of journalists step over the line during these playoffs. We saw it from Memphis. A lot of humility going around today. I love it. Where we at? Looney. Oh. Had a combined Kid and who else? Had a combined. Yeah. Kid with Dinwiddie and Dorian. Probably will not get many views on that one. Kid, Dinwiddie, DFS. And that will take 4 minutes. Okay. Let's do Looney because I gotta use the restroom again because I'm drinking tons of water here. Drinking tons of water. Looney for you. Whoops. Let's go here. Share Looney. Do Looney full screen for you. Boom. Play Looney.
Peace. Kevon, you guys are only the fourth franchise ever to make it to the final 6 times in 8 years. And as you pointed out, 2 years out of the playoffs. But beyond that, 2 years ago, you had the worst record in the league. How does that sort of shape maybe the way you'll be remembered? The fact that not just the 5 in a row, but then you guys kind of clawed back from a lot of unusual circumstances that led you literally to the worst record in the league.
Right. Yeah, that's a special story, just to be able to make it this many times. And usually once you stop making it to the finals, the team usually go away, and then it's usually have to rebuild a different way, or usually rebuild with different players. We was able to, retool around the same, 3 guys and do something special. I think that just shows you how special that Draymond, Klay, and Steph are as humans and as basketball players. Their determination, their leadership, to be able to, fall down and get back up and able to claw it back to the top. They've been great leaders in our locker room, great leaders in the city, in the Bay Area. So, you don't expect nothing less for them. They set their goals high and they hold everybody to high standards. So, when you bring young guys in like a JP, a Kuminga, a Moody, they hold those guys to such high standards that when their number are called, they're able to rise and make plays. And I think you give a lot of credit to them.
Kevon, when you've had so many different players around Steph, Klay, and Draymond, you even played 2 different roles with them, basically. What is it about how they approach the game and how they play that makes the other parts around them so interchangeable and successful? You can put different types of dudes with them.
I think that their basketball IQ is so high that you're able to put a lot of different guys out there and they're able to adapt their style of play. And we play in such a way that it's a lot of fun, a lot of ball movement. And I think guys like playing that way. And then they come in and they learn to adapt and play our Warriors style pretty easy. And I think I give credit to Bob and Steve for finding players that they fit are not just our style of play, but personality-wise fit in with our group. And so credit to them. But we had, like I said, I had a lot of different teammates, and Steve gives everybody an opportunity to come in and make a difference. And I think that also gives a boost to guys on the bench. I know for me, you always got to stay ready because Steve's going to give you a chance at some point, and that makes the locker room feel better. That makes you, when you put in your work and the long hours in practice, it makes you feel better because you're going to get a chance at some point.
Steph and Draymond shortly.
All right. I like that. He gave some freaking credit. I didn't know it was only 2 minutes, so didn't really have that much time. But next up, Draymond, and there should be plenty of Draymond to go through. Let's see. Bob Myers. There it is. A playlist. Looney. Yeah. Squad chemistry. Yeah. Boom, boom. And then after Draymond, that'll be it. Well, there's Luka, but I don't think we're interested in that. I'm not. I'll post it, but yeah, Draymond dropped another F-bomb. Sheesh. Hope it doesn't demonetize me. That would suck. Let's see. So let's go to Draymond when we can. I need the rest. I'm not going to rest completely, though. I still got to do the behind-the-scenes videos, unfortunately. There's quite a lot of them. Huh. Where's Draymond? Did I get rid of that by accident? Oh, there it is. No, that's Looney. There's Draymond. I just did it out of order. My fault. Okay, so go back here. Let's look how Draymond ended his at the 7:39.
At Duracell, we're obsessed with bringing a better battery to life. New Duracell with Power Boost ingredients helps this headlamp shine at its brightest for longer. And the longer this headlamp shines, the more interesting your stories become.
See how it is.
And the list goes on. And so I think, it's a mixture of, leading guys with your words and teaching and showing them the way. And then also your actions and just giving them something, an example to follow.
All right, and also your actions. Okay, so that's at the 7:39 mark. Where did it go?
Them the way, and then also your actions and just giving them something, an example to follow. Okay.
Perfect.
Three more, Connor. Draymond.
Okay, cool. 4 minutes of Draymond. All right. Get rid of that. Oh, we still got Steph. My bad. How could I forget that? Oh, man. Come on. Okay. 17 minutes of Steph. So we're not done yet. Not for a while. We reach the 6-hour mark? No. We might.
Obviously, there's
Okay. Oh, I thought it downloaded that already. Huh. Well, blow me down. Okay. Go to Draymond already. Rich, where are you? There it is. Wow, I am tired. Oops. Let's put that there.
Draymond, what did it mean for you to see Klay kind of overcome by emotion on that podium, needing to cut his interview short?
Ooh, I didn't see that.
You mean out there on the court?
Yeah.
I mean, I think, you know, we all feel that. You know, you feel, you know, that's pain, that's joy. You know, it's a mixture of things. And for us to see what he went through each and every day, that's just a different feeling. You know, we saw the dark days. You know, we saw the days of him coming in, and you realize like he just don't have it today. And, you know, you see him for a week straight, and he's down, but yet continuing to plug away at it and just going and going and going. You know, we saw the process, and so to see him have that moment is special because ultimately we know where it's coming from. You know, it's coming from the struggle, and you know it's a beautiful thing.
Draymond, the first time you guys made it to the finals, you were a much younger man. This is a much younger team. You were 25. How are your emotions different now? Is it a little bit sweeter given your own personal role, this team's role, and everything else? How does it compare to everything else?
I think every journey is different. You appreciate each and every one of them. I think, you know, for me this time around, you just have a deeper appreciation for it and understanding that it's not promised, you know, and things can change in the blink of an eye. So you have to take advantage of your opportunity when you are here. And so, you know, it's not that this one means any more than the ones before, because ultimately that's all a part of it. You know, that's all a part of our journey. But in saying that, I think, you know, as you grow, you just realize how special it is. And most importantly, how it's just not promising. And so you have to do what you can to put yourself in this position. And, you know, we've continued to do that.
When that special presenter was handing over the trophy, it was you who took it. And maybe that's because the guy sitting over there was going to get another trophy. But what did it mean to you? Was that the way it was set up, that you would get that trophy and hold it up for everybody?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really one that loves holding the trophy. Number one, it's heavy. But you always appreciate the journey more than the accomplishment. You know, it's like I appreciated how hard it was going through the moment, but once you get the trophy, it's like, all right, that was cool, but you know, this thing is cool. But it quickly just takes me back to the journey to get there. And you know, I think every opportunity I've had to get the trophy, I pass it off quickly because it's just like, it's great, you know, it's cool, but what's even better is the journey to get there of, you know, coming in on the days that you just don't feel like being here and battling with the guys in that locker room. Just have far more appreciation for the journey than the trophy you get at the end of it. You know, I can't even go to rings. It's like, I'm not sure when the last time I seen my rings. Because it, you know, ultimately, you just appreciate the journey way more than the accomplishment itself.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep. Guess what I've been saying all year long? All year long. Without fail. Every damn stream. But anyway. 2 more minutes on that one. So I still need to find a good quote from Draymond. That phone's charging. This one's got slightly more power. Let's see. Appreciate the journey way more than the accomplishment itself. Still waiting for Steph to download. Let's see. That's pain, that's joy for Klay. Cool. I do appreciate the journey way more than the accomplishment. That's why it hasn't really hit me yet, because I've been enjoying the process anyways. Tonight a little bit tougher, as I'm clearly not 100%. But I still got to do stuff on the YouTube channel to keep paying the bills. So what choice do I have? Draymond. Oh, Klay analysis. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Appreciate the journey. Almost done, and then we'll do Steph and then call it a night, because I got to do that anyway. Appreciate the journey. There we go. Now we work on Steph. Cool. Okay. 17.5 minutes. Which we got to see. Oh no. I never even uploaded it. I'm such a doofus. That's what happens. Been known to do that. Not the first time. So where's Steph? There it is. Okay. And that was 7 minutes. So we got, way more. 10 minutes to sit down and just listen to Steph for right now. Let's see how he ended it. Pull up another window for that. So he ended it as such. This is what he said at the end.
Experience that we've had over the last, 10 plus years. and back or what it takes to win at this level.
What it takes to win at this level.
Here, but there's a lot even.
So then we go here.
To this final is just a player. No.
And the memories of what it takes to get back or what it takes to win at this level.
Yes, sir. I love it when they cue it up right. 10 minutes and a half. We upload that. Okay. Where did I put that file? It's not that one. There it is. Here we go, Steph. Go for it, Steph.
Steph, Klay was saying Klay's a different guy as he returns to this final as just a player and also as a man after all he's endured. And Draymond says he feels like he's the best he's been defensively just because he's smarter and the mental space he's in as he returns to the finals. So I'm wondering for you, as you're back in the finals now for the first time since 2019, are you different in any ways than the last time you were there?
I mean, for sure. Life on and off the court. So this is another level, another sense of like comfort, just what these experiences are like, dealing with the adrenaline and the nerves. Just being able to balance even just like family life. I got, blessed to have kids that are, 9, 6, and 3. And like when I was back in 14, 15, chasing those playoffs, just a different vibe in terms of everything that's going on in life. So it puts it all into perspective in terms of, the fact that we are where we are in our career. We're still playing at this high of a level and, not thinking too far ahead. We want to get the job done in the finals, but we still have a lot more in the tank. So it is a credit to all the work that we put in, but just the fact that we've been, together with Coach Kerr and the staff and, the identity that we've built as a team, continuing to buy into it, and it's continued to pay off.
Steph, similar question to what I asked Draymond, but like I said, last April after your season ended, you said you don't want to see us this year. When you said that season had just ended, you didn't know exactly the group that was going to be coming into this season, but what, made you kind of just issue that warning and have that kind of confidence that, this year you guys were going to be a problem for others?
Just the way that we finished last year, and that's that competitive spirit that we had something to build off of. We went 15-5 down the stretch. We lost 2 tough games in the play-in. Gave it everything we had. But wanted to, it was more just a message for us. It wasn't for anybody else. It was a message for us to stay locked on the opportunity that was coming our way because we had built such a good momentum finishing the year and reestablish like what Warrior basketball was. And if we could, get things aligned, get some, some new pieces and figure out how to start off the year right, which is exactly what we did. We were 18-2 at one point and still had Klay coming, when he was ready. And obviously this year didn't go as planned, but I think the tone was set from those last 20 games last year that carried over and gave us so much confidence that we could be that team again. And you see the fruits of that labor, these last 5 weeks.
Steph, since you guys started this run, There have been a lot of teams put together seemingly to beat you guys. There's obviously been a lot of movement around the league in terms of superstars. How have you...
You're giving us too much credit right there. Ain't nobody was worried about us.
I think a lot of teams worry about you. How have you, Draymond and Klay, been able to keep your goals aligned? Like, how have you guys been able to kind of weather that and be on the same page all these years?
Again, just the trust that, we all started from humble beginnings back in 2011, 12, me and Klay and Draymond, the first Denver series back in 2013, where we had no idea what the playoffs were like, and just came out and just started hooping and building up that presence on this stage. And every year keep coming back and putting ourselves in that conversation, and then finally get, across the finish line in 14 or in the 15 finals. But again, all the pieces fit, our personalities fit. There's so much trust in each other. But we are all just so competitive at the end of the day, and that's carried us. And I think the ability to set the table for pretty much anybody to come in and be a part of the fold and find their way and elevate their game and take that next step wherever they are in their career. I think we pride ourselves on that as more than what we do individually, because you got a lot of examples of guys that have been elsewhere and come here and found success, and to be able to do it on the biggest of stages. That's not easy to do. To your question, like a lot of pieces being moved around the league, it's not always a guarantee that, it's going to work or it's going to fit or, it's going to pay off, in terms of winning the games that matter. We've found a way to create that culture where it starts with us, but then everybody else gets to eat too. And I guess that's the fun part.
You just talked about the first playoff series you were in. I'm wondering how clear are your memories of those times? Is that like a fuzzy time that, seems like a lifetime ago, or is it still very clear for you what that was like?
It's still very clear, because just like when kind of time stopped there where you kind of, understand what real basketball is like, in the playoffs. And we were pups at the time, but that definitely, great memories of playing in Oracle, the Warrior chants 25 minutes before tip off, and the haze in the building, if you know what I mean. So to know where we've come from, that year and everything that's happened since, I can pretty much drop myself into any series and know what it felt like, because we rely on those experiences so much. So that's what it's about.
Is there any past experience that you felt was really similar to anything you're going through this year?
I mean, yes and no. I think just playing on the stage and understanding like how composed we were this whole time because of all the series that we've been in, especially how we compete and play and win on the road. But it's also different because it's a new cast of characters and you have to find new ways to get it done. So yes and no.
Steph, last year, there was probably a measure of maybe individual satisfaction for you getting back to that MVP level after the injury year that you had. How difficult is it to hold yourself to a championship mindset as opposed to just getting back and being Stephen Curry and holding the franchise to that? And I guess, and secondly, how does it feel to actually win a postseason MVP trophy?
The first part, that's not hard. That's a daily standard that you hold yourself to. And the fact that everything is about putting yourself in a position to win, the personal accolades and stats and all that comes with it. And again, the way that we all gel and play as a team, it all works because that's the only intentions. So there's nothing hard about maintaining that as a focus and that being the motivation for me. But yeah, the new trophy is pretty cool, especially with who it's named after and the standard that Magic set in terms of being a champion and playing a point guard position and whatever else other position he played, and just the excellence that he demonstrated throughout his entire career. So definitely special. I appreciate the way the teammates celebrated with me. And like I said, that acknowledgement, 6 out of 8, and ability to play in another finals. I mean, what else could you want? So I'm excited about another opportunity to go get one.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the trophy, so I'll change the question. I did ask Draymond about being the guy who holds up the trophy. Did you want him to do that? And what do you think that signifies, that Draymond is the guy who gets the trophy, the team trophy?
Well, first, it was so cool to see Sean Livingston out there as our representative, knowing what he meant to our team over those, over the course of that 5-year run, and him being a true champion. So that was dope, just to see him out there celebrating with us and presenting a trophy to the team. But Draymond's a true leader, and the understanding of the life and spirit behind everything that we do. I don't think anything was choreographed about that moment, but for him to be the first one to hold it up and let out that primal scream when he got it, just to acknowledge that we're back and we're here. It's pretty cool. And then to see Klay get lost in his emotions of everything he's been through and hear it from the crowd, like, that was an amazing moment. So everything about it was perfect. And again, it's okay to celebrate this one and understand we still got work to do, but it's pretty damn good.
All right. All that, and I found out I put the wrong quote on the last one. Damn it. So I'm going to stick with you for a little bit. This one is very sweet, said Stephen Curry. Get in and out of that one. Okay, go. Okay. What else we doing here? Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna wrap it up pretty soon here. What does Steph say? What? About 10 years and years of experience. 705. Oh. Wow. I literally uploaded the wrong one. Okay, humble beginnings. Still got work to do. This one. Oh, excuse me. Rough night at the office. One more. All right, that's it. That's all. Got Kid, Luka, but I'm not going to throw those on here. So see you June 2nd, but I think maybe if there's a game 7, we'll go live. And other than that, just play it by ear. And we'll see. We'll see. Getting a credential to the NBA Finals is not easy. It's separate than getting a credential to the Warriors. And with COVID going rampant, kind of, there's not as many credentials to go around. You guys probably know this. Maybe you don't. I didn't get a credential to the NBA draft. I didn't get a credential to Summer League until it was well into Summer League. And Kuminga was doing so great, I decided to stay late. And then they gave me the credential because everybody had gone home pretty much by then. So I don't know that I'll be able to go to an NBA Finals practice because those are different beasts, and they're kind of exciting. And first of all, I do need to get healthy, so hopefully this doesn't last too much longer. So that's it. Gonna leave now. On the way out, why don't you please splash that like button? And we have what, 152 likes. Thanks, guys. All right, see you soon. 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm out. Take care.